Hello, people of the world. What go on, people? Hold on, just get my chat up. How you doing? You good? How's everyone? Let me just get my chat up so I can see what you're all saying. Plug my phone in. Okay. I think we're live. Oi, hey, Julie. Hey, Woodchucker, what you saying, man? I've not seen you in a while. Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. Happy Thanksgiving and all that. Oh, I can hear myself. That's a bit sad. Oof, nice and chilly here in the UK. Oh. What's everyone up to? What you saying? Oi, mate, living the dream. Bug, Julie, Nikki. Woodchucker, you good, man? Hey, Dan, how you doing, brother? You good? Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving as well to all the Americans who join us today. I don't really know exactly what Thanksgiving is for, but I'm guessing not everyone over there does either. But I hope you had a good time with your family and all that. That's the main point, isn't it? I think that's the main thing. I'd probably set myself up for a bit of a bugger there with my phone. Woo, man, it's cold. Let's have a cup of tea. This one I made earlier. 4 streams. Dude, you send yourself mad. I gave myself ADHD doing that. Busy time of the year. It's been a while. Yeah, man. I'm glad you've been busy, mate. That's what it's all about, isn't it? All the legends pouring in. I know. Look at these people. It's a good mug, isn't it? I think it's a Denby. It's a good one, isn't it? I did actually pick it especially to be aesthetically pleasing for the live stream. How sad is that? Ooh, good size, yeah, proper cuppa. I've also got, look at this, cranberry loaf with spices and butter. Nom, that's my lunch. Yep, happy Thanksgiving, thanks Bug. Honestly, I reckon YouTube just brought it on. Monkey! Cheers, mate. Nice cup. Cranberry massive. Let's go. Let's go, people. I don't know where we're going, but let's go anyway. Oh, it's good. It's the Morrison's one, I think. Off at Pezile, obviously. I think it was £3. I got it for 70p. Too fishy in that mug. I bet you wouldn't know. How you doing, brother? Shalom. Are we good? Yeah, all the call names. Yeah, it's a nightmare, isn't it? Got everyone into it with 2 names and then just changed it. I wonder, is there like a YouTube information board where it like tells you what's actually going on? It just does it, doesn't it? And you're like, alright then. But yeah, welcome lovely people, you are all beautiful. I hope the Americans had a great Thanksgiving. I hope the English and other people have had a great Friday massive. I've already spoken to about 20 people this today already. I think that's what it is, isn't it? ADHD fucking overload. You're not supposed to talk to that many people in one day. It's not good for your brain. Cheers, Dan. Appreciate it, man. Hope you've been well and busy. Doing some driving and all that. I have in here a 90% finished bowl. I don't need to keep it in there anymore, it's dry as fuck. It actually makes it more dirty fucking hands again. We've scooped her out. She's pretty thin on the sides now. We've got a nice shape inside, just a bit bigger. Almost finishing cuts. I don't know how to do the finishing cuts because I ain't got the right knife. But it looks fucking good in the daylight. I always finish it at night and don't really know what it looks like, and then I come in here. No, they never inform me, do they? Oh well, we'll leave them to it. Chatting on 4 layers and sorting my tea out and slow cooker, busy keeping the mind level. If that's what works, living, good for you, man. Hey Star, how are you? Oops. Woo! I don't know what you're thinking about the bowl, but I'm trying to get it perfectly in shot. Yeah, it's looking good, man. It's only got a little bit of thickness here. Everywhere else is down to like 5mm nearly. Just a little bit fat on this side, so I'm just going to even these sides up. Work on this top portion around the side of the rim there. Finish the rim off. Check this out. I don't know if it'll work there. I don't know if it'll work. I kind of want to do stuff with my camera, but then it's over there, isn't it? See if it works. See how level we are. I've tried to make it so the bottom, oh, it's not level, is it? I wonder if I can make it level with a book. No, she ain't level. That, so I'm only moving it like 1/4 of a mil. That's level. So the bottom's level with the rim and the rim's level with itself, so we're good. Looks like a whale. I know. Well, I've had a whale of a time making it. I figured out that I pretty much need, I want to show you inside it, so I'm going to destroy my good work strapping my camera on. But I want to show you the inside of it more, so you can see it better. The curve of this in the inside the bowl time. So we're almost finished. We've got a few little ribs still. You can see the tool marks here, but I quite like that. And it's nice and clean. And I've almost got all the fluff out the corners. A little bit of fluff up there. So no thin spots as of yet. I've been working around this one, which I'll show you. It's a bit thin there, look, but that's not that thin. It's this part here, which is the do not touch area. But this, yeah, this side's thin. This side's a little bit thin, but this end's pretty good. So I've just got to finish all these. See the little bits? You can see where I need to finish, basically. So I got some cool information from my buddy Adam. He was like, mate, sort the inside of the bowl first, and then fix the outside of the bowl to it. So let me just put you back in here. I'll put you the right way around this time. Ooh. I changed my camera angle. I don't think I liked it, so we're back to normal camera, etc. So yeah, I'm just going to be doing some of that, and hopefully you guys are going to be here to watch, enjoy. You might see a bit of the end almost getting to the finishing stages now. So sorry about the camera work. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate that, man. From a fellow maker. It's always nice when people who know what they're doing compliment your work as well, you know. So yeah, I want to get this finished. It's not hanging over my head, but it's been hanging over my head a little bit. Good talk, bowl's looking good. Thanks for teaching me stuff for mine. No, you're all good. Just keep practicing, keep doing it. You'll pick it up, figure it out. And if you really want to like get like some super good information, I've been building up a playlist of things, so go check out my playlist. There's so many mint videos in there about making pole lathes, bowl mates, carving spoons, bowls, what tools to use, how to sharpen them. There's all sorts of stuff in there. Not because I don't want to go on about it, but because it's even got the eye. Yeah, it's got a little whale eye on it, fish bowl. Little whale eye in there. Didn't want to send you snow today because I feel like your oyster frozen enough. I would like to send you some heat from the central heating. Oh, thanks, Serena. That'd be lovely. Here to take it and warm yourself up. Oh, thanks, Serena. That's really lovely. It's amazing seeing the thin bit with the light through it. Yeah, it's nuts, and it's a bit too thin, to be honest. Little bit too thin on one end. It's just where I've dug it out a bit too much and I've been a little bit too frivolous. But there is only one simple, small little, it's about 5p's worth, which is kind of questionable. But a lot of it is also not the thickness, it's the wood. Like that wood there is about that thick, but you can see the light through it. So some of it's the wood, not just the thinness. Hey J Mac, how you doing? Thanks Woodchucker, appreciate that, brother. What up, Lion King? Yes, Wes does it in the house. How you doing, brother? You good? Whew. I'm going to finish my cup of tea and let everyone say hello while I chunter on. But yeah, basically, a few little knobbles to take off of there. And we'll see how it goes then. I should stop touching it. Every time I touch it, it gets dirty. So yeah, cup of tea. I kind of like the camera angle back there. But I heard you got battle axe. Do you need band-aids or a bigger knife? Was it me or was it Rob? Rob, it might have been Rob that cut himself. Cheers, Jay. I appreciate you, fella. Fancy seeing you here. Less layers of different fibre. Yeah. And a lot of it is in the heartwood, because the heartwood is like, it's like harder. It's more like sap. And harder grown as well. So the whitewood is softer and harder to cut as well, weirdly. It's more fibrous. And the heartwood is like more solid, like stony. No, I think Rob bought a new axe and he was sharpening it, and I think that's where that occurred. But yeah, bit of snacksy, cup of tea on go, get some knives out. Sweet almond oil. Yeah, that once it's drinking it up, you know that that's dry wood. Keep feeding it. Keep feeding it. I learnt loads last night. I was watching loads of videos last night about pole lathes and turning and how to treat wood and stuff. And I think I've been oiling my stuff like slightly wrong. Not wrong, but I could do it better. So I'll get into that at some point. But yeah, we are almost good inside. I don't want to touch it anymore, really. There's a little area that I've just got to clean off. I would do it on a live, wouldn't I? Also, I sharpen my hook knife a little bit better. So, looks lovely. Thanks, Star. Cheers, Monkey Mate. I appreciate you dropping by. I should really do some ASMR business on this, shouldn't I? But this is so delicate. I'm so close to like busting through it that I don't really want to. I'm just smoothing it off, just knocking the bubbles off the surface. See if I can sort you out a bit better. Angle of the dangle on that. I don't know what it'll look like, but so there's a little area here. This is the bit where the light is coming through the most. So move that cup of tea, else it's going to get chips in it. Cheers, Wes, man. Appreciate you. It's been harder work than I realised. Not hard work, obviously. I'm just sat on my arse, but slightly harder than I thought at first. Because it's quite a large bowl, obviously, as well. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm not trying to. You can hear the scraping cuts. The scraping cuts is not really what I'm after. What I'm after is the smooth cuts, which are actually what we would call carves. They're carving. And the reason I'm doing it this way, so I've cut a little bit off the other way, and the reason I'm doing it this way is this is the way that the wood lies. So this will make a nicer finish on that bowl. And I'm trying not to take anything at all almost. I'm just trying to smooth. Hopefully you could probably see the little bit in there, which is the low spot. I'm just trying to get away everything around it so I can just smooth it through. That's all I'm trying to do. So I'm hardly taking anything off it. It's almost like a sanding, this is. But I am trying to get the knife to cut through the wood so it leaves that knife finish. Yeah, that's too fine on that side. So a lot of this side here as well. Whoa, sorry. A lot of this side here is very fine, and it's not really great, to be honest. Shouldn't really be that thin, but you can only piss with the cock you got, I believe is the expression. So, oh, it's more difficult than I thought to get this little angle. But yeah, just cleaning cuts very gently. Just touching that surface, getting those high spots off. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get a nice, even transition. Hopefully you can see that. What it do? Mike is making stuff. How you doing, brother? Hard brain work. Yeah, a little bit of just, there's a lot of bits of it. Shop and cook. Nice, monkey. Enjoy that. Cheers, Nikki. Appreciate you. You take care. Enjoy your time with your family. For a drive. I'm not going to kill her. Fair enough. Not bad too. Just been busy with things on the range over the weekend, teaching and training tools, a bit of hunting. Nice. Otherwise, all normal life, same shit, different day. Fair enough. Sounds like a good day though. A bit of hunting and teaching. It is a bit ambitious, Wes. But if I add up all the time I've spent on this bowl, it's probably about 6 hours altogether, I estimate. If I'd have just sat for a whole day and done the whole thing, can you even see what I'm doing? Yeah. If I'd have sat for a whole day and just done it from start to finish, I'd reckon it'd have been about 6 hours. So, I mean, some of your projects that you take on, Wes, are quite ambitious as well in some ways, you know, small and fiddly. Really well done, obviously, amazing craft, but yeah, not as ambitious as you would think. Once you start the process and you realise what you're doing, it's just a matter of removing all the wood that isn't the bowl, you know. And I know that sounds a bit cocky, but it's not meant to be. But yeah, when I go that way in the wood, so I go that way to smooth it, and I come this way to finish it, just to finish these corners a little bit. I'm hardly doing anything here. I'm literally just taking off those very high spots. Can you see that? Yeah. Those little high spots, and just getting gentler and gentler. So I'm taking less of a groove and more of a finish. And I have actually resharpened this knife, and I didn't realise how blunt it was. So that's helped quite a lot. It's probably blunted quite a lot from using it in this bowl, you know. But yeah, I'm getting really close on this corner to messing it up, so I don't want to do that. So I'm going to come back. Can you see on the camera? You see those white areas, look, in there. Thanks, Wes, appreciate it, man. But yeah, once you've done that little one, and you realise what you're doing, and you're just doing it bigger, it's just literally more material to remove. That's all you're doing. You're just removing slightly more material. Well, a lot more material. But I also get the process as well now. If you go in my comment section from my bowl update short, you'll see a nice chap in there gave me a bit of a heads up, bit of a pointer. So you see those white little bits, that's what I'm trying to get rid of by coming this way. Just a better way in the grain. And I'm hardly touching it. I'm just laying that grain the right way so it's all the same way. I'm being pretty freaking silly here and dangerous, but it's got to be done. You can see the grain comes a little bit nicer. There we go. Looking okay. Made a bit of a mess there, so that's always good. I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to get the wood to just conform to this knife shape. And then I know that it's all the same because it conforms to the same shape. So the shape of your tools initially doesn't matter, but it does actually matter because it's what shape your bowl will turn out of. If I used a different hook knife, this bowl would turn out a slightly different shape, you see. So but yeah, here we are. I've not even properly come around this morning. I had a right slow day, but I got some stuff out of the way yesterday, some paperwork and crap, and hopefully you can see what I've been doing with the sort of shaping of these sides here. There we go. Let's have a read what you guys are saying. Hey Amy, how you doing? You good? Whoa, I lost you. Whoa, loads of comments. Whoa. Hoping you're okay. Good Thanksgiving. What are you saying, Arena? Privet. Huh. How's everyone today? I'm alright. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. All the Americans in here. Amy, Michelle, Woodchucker, Mike, Wes. I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. Anyone I've missed? Soldier Farms, how you doing, brother? Shooting the poop in about 3 hours. Oh, we've got a mammoth marathon shooting the poop going on. Mike's raising some money for an awesome project with some local kids and stuff. So get involved in that. Get in there, get some likes given, get some comments, say hello, have a laugh. There's a load of great people in there. Hey Susan, whoop, how you doing? You good? What about you, Jay? Where are you from? Jay's in England, Essex, Sussex, maybe something like that. Southish, south of England. Clean the shop, living like a hobo. I'm the same, man. Look at all this wood chip on the floor. I've got loads of it. Art block. You're having an art block bug. Oosh. Yes, challenge accepted. Everyone go and check out Amy's video. That video should be viral by now. It's an amazing video, amazing idea of just well, I don't want to steal her idea, but I'm going to take up the challenge. She had an amazing idea to just if you're a maker, wood maker, art maker, resin pourer, or whatever you want to call yourself, and take up the challenge that Amy set. I'm not going to spoil it. I want people to go and watch it. That's the point. So yeah, click on Amy's name, go and have a look, see what she's up to. What are you laughing at, Caleb? What's that? The art block. Glasgow. Oh, you're in Glasgow, soldier. Cool. Oh yeah, you are in Glasgow, aren't you? What am I talking about? After everyone eats, I was done washing up. I took up and they were all asleep. And all they did was eat. Yeah, and you've run about doing everything. So yeah, go and check out Resonating Art, sorry, with Amy. Go check out her video. Great little idea, great little thing going on. A challenge, oh yeah. A random act of kindness. That's what she's promoting. So I'll definitely be in there promoting that with her. So there we go. We're almost spooned out on this bowl. Can you see that? If I do that, a bit like that, better. I'm just going to clean the surface of this, but I'm so scared right now because I do not want to take this too far. I'm just trying to lay down. I can't get all the fibers to lay down the same way. So that's what I'm trying to achieve right here, so that there's no marks from the knife laying them in the wrong direction. I've also realised that this tool has a slightly long handle for doing this kind of work, and it gets stuck in the bowl doing this. But luckily I just got away with it on this one. So but you can see what I'm trying to achieve is a full sweep. Hopefully you can see a full sweep of that blade without any high spots, and therefore it becomes the shape that that blade is designed for. It's the only real gauge of what you're doing, otherwise you're just chopping away and you don't know why. But if everything hits that gauge the right way, then we're good. Yeah, proper mess in there, might have to sort that out another time. Because it's just getting thinner and thinner by the second. Might do some burnishing on that. I wonder if that'll work. Let's have a quick go. Where's my burnishing tool? You're in Glasgow, you wee Ned. How you doing, Pat man? You good, brother? So I'm just going to try a little bit of this and see if it works to lay that grain the right way. Not really. Might have to just... there we go. Some of it's one way, some of it's the other. I think this is what I've worked out. But all a learning process, you see. There we go. Getting rid of those white spots. Not so thin in this corner, so I can take a little bit of this. Very tough wood here though. Very tough wood, this heartwood. And then tomorrow, if it's sunny, hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to be oiling this bad boy. There we go. It's just such a massive surface area, you know. If this was a lathe bowl, it'd be 2 foot across, wouldn't it? That's a lot of material to move, so. Here we go. Inside, almost completed. Well, I'd say it's completed. I just need to do little finishing cuts, which is boring for you lot to watch, so I won't put you through it. Hello to the Glasgow. Yeah, that's our mate Pat from Glasgow. Glasgow's fastest taxi driver. Down to that's nuts, as long as you had a blast of a day. Yeah. How you doing, Pat? You good? Dan, I'm already figuring out who I can send a completely inappropriate carving to. What are you going to carve, Mike? Answers in the answers in the comments. We thought it was a spurtle. The whole family got along, not one fight. Awesome. Hey, Jay Airborne, all the way. Muck was right. Mud and muck on the boots and a rook. Thank you for service, Jay. Yeah, thanks, Jay. We appreciate you, brother. All you've done for us as a country, and that you are still doing, it appears. There we go. You get to see me do the kind of slightly boring bit now. Well, it's not necessarily boring to those that are bothered, but I just want to get some more projects on the go. That's what I want to do. I want to get my mallet going, so. But yeah. Still a bit in there. No fuck about. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, man. I don't know if I have to do a bit of a what's it called on this. But I want to create a smaller foot. So if you can see what I'm doing, you can't. I'm just taking off that much, and you can see already that this one has become the wrong shape, and that's not what I wanted, obviously. What I want to do is take that much off of there, and that much off of there, and then I can draw around it. Cheers, Amy, appreciate it. It's real nice of everyone to pop in on their family day off. This is only a rough sketch as well, so I'm not going to stick to this line necessarily. Nope. Get rid of that one. The bottom is the only bit that's got plenty left on it for me to mess about with, so. But I'm making an oval shape, so it's a freaking nightmare. I'm trying to make it an oval bottom to go with the overall sort of shape of the overall shape of the bowl. I'm not really very good at drawing, to be honest. I'm alright with a pencil and a ruler, drawing like squares and 3D stuff, but yeah. Ride a helicopter, yeah. I did my first helicopter lesson once, 40 minutes. It was wicked fun, I loved it. Yeah, everyone sub up some people. You should really be a mod, to be fair. So, mod screening coming. Thanks, Amy. Yeah, helicopter's great fun. I did it in Nottingham. I flew for about 20 minutes, I think. So I did some ground control, moving sideways, coming back, forwards and backwards, slight lift. I wasn't very good at coming down there. What you have to do is you have to look at the horizon and not at the helicopter. Because if you look at the helicopter, you end up like on the floor. If you look at the horizon, you can kind of do it at the corner of your eye, kind of thing. Really interesting. The best bit was when they, I went up to about 890 feet. 890 feet? 890 meters? It was 890 feet. And then the pilot basically like put the clutch in, which is behind you there, pushed the clutch in, and we basically did what's called an auto rotation. So as the helicopter is literally falling out of the sky, the wind going up past the propellers, past the blades, spins it, and the faster it spins, the better, because as you come down to the ground, you just get to go onto a cushion of air. So we literally fell about 850 feet, straight to the floor, and then last thing you do is pull up, and what it does is it turns the blades that way. It turns the blades this way, makes them push down on the ground, and you just come down perfectly on a cushion of air. Wild. If you ever get to do an auto rotation in a helicopter, that is wild. Ground control to Major Tom. We're in space now, boy. Get used to Fortunate Son. Haha. You're going to be playing that on a loop, are you, mate? I subbed Resino, look at your challenge. Yeah. It's only a quick one, and she does the challenge at the very first few minutes of the video, so even if you don't. But watch the whole thing. Those things are cool, what she's making. I'd really love to see, and I don't mean to like big up your game or anything, Amy, or push up your game. I would love to see some of those with lights in them. That's what I'd love to see. I was like, well, are they going to light up? That would be amazing. I'd love to see, but I don't know if they'd even work, because obviously electrics. Wish my ankle were bad. I'll be the same. See unit. Awesome bug. I mentioned challenging the title. Yeah. .007 lines. Oh, it's great fun. Absolute great fun. It was about an hour. But 20 minutes of flying. Literally, you got the stick like that with your fingers, and you've got your hand resting on your leg like that, and you're literally just like, and obviously using the tail rotor to like keep yourself straight. That's the hardest bit. Keep yourself straight while you're, yeah, wild. I'd love to learn it, but like so much. I'm off for the new. Enjoy your weekend, brother. Enjoy yours, Pat, my friend. I appreciate you popping in. You're always welcome. Most beautiful thing. I leaked my eyes a little. I rode more helis than I could count, and 25 years later my son sends me this video of him riding his first time out. Wow, I bet that's awesome, mate. Yeah. He's in the process of becoming an air assault. Is he? Oh, nice. Thanks, Soldier Farms. Appreciate you, bro. Ayush, how you doing, brother? How are you, man? Ooh, so, yeah. I'm going to get at this foot. The foot detail. Because I've basically, the inside's done now. It's done. I'm going to touch it up, but it's done. The shape of it and the form of it. So the outside is now what I'm going to concentrate on, using the old finger thickness. So it's thicker here, thinner here, thicker here. You can feel it with your thumb. I've also got a thickness gauge which I'll get out eventually, but really amazing, Mike. So proud of him. Yeah, some folks are born made to raise the flag. Lions brother, it's called crabbing, the left hand and right hand movement. I used to work with the sea bear choppers, did you? Yeah, the little sort of like, it's so delicate. You think like, oh, I'll do this. It's like, if you did that, it just spin out of control. Every movement that you put into that main rotor, you've also got to counteract with the rear rotor, which is technically what stops it just doing that and giving you fucking sickness. But yeah, every time you sort of turn slightly, the rotor changes and you have to put more left, more right, and just keep it. It's funny, it's like steering with your hands in a canoe almost. It's that kind of feeling where you're like doing that. But yeah, great fun. If you ever get a chance to ride, or I think it cost about 200 quid, 180 quid. I had 40 minutes, first lesson in a helicopter. It was fantastic. If you're thinking of your loved ones this Christmas, why not sort them out with an experience or make them something? That's what I think. Best things you can receive for Christmas or for gifts are like an experience you'll never forget, or something you can keep that someone's made or grown for you. Might have a go one day. Yeah, do it. You just got to chuck the spondoolies at it. I mean, I got bought it for a gift, so I wouldn't normally do that thing. But yeah, I'm definitely up for that. Experiences you'll never forget, days out, that kind of thing, and being made something or grown something. That's the best gifts I think you can receive. Mind the kid, don't go possum. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, I would highly recommend it. It's mandatory. Guess what music he put on the video? Was it? Down. Fortunate Son. Yeah, I love that tune. One of the best things to put into YouTube to get a good selection of songs is Vietnam War era music, or something like that. Vietnam music comes up with so many great tunes, so many great tunes. Today I saw a craftsman making a comb from wood in person. Wow, that's what Pat was doing last night. He made the small wood shed, small wood lot. He made a little comb to put in your hair, like a holder. Freaking great, cool little thing. I might have to try one. I saw some video of you oiling it with a feather star, which I thought was quite cool. So what I'm going to do, I've just decided, I'm going to round off these. It is an oval, but I'm going to try and round off these. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? Yeah. I'm going to round off these. Try and round off these corners. I think that needs to actually be more like that. So I'm making a sort of squared circle and then rounding it off, just because that's my way. I want it to be elliptical, and to be fair, I think it'll be alright. But I want something to go at, because I don't have that artistic ability to draw things properly. Like I say, technical drawings, welding drawings and all that kind of thing, I can read them, draw them, write them, but yeah, when it comes to sort of flowy, lovely lines and beautiful art, not my bag. My dad was the artist. I think I just picked up the technical bit. Let's get rid of that. Let's have a nice... A curve is one of the hardest things to draw. But I will show you when I've done what I'm going to be aiming at. So it's almost the same I'm just taking off that little bit and squashing the sides in more and sort of elongating it so it fits that form a little bit. Not exquisite like yours. Every bowl is equal. Start. I'm a little proud. Yeah, I'm proud you made your first bowl, because it leads to the second and the third and the fourth bowl, and that's the point of it. It's never going to be the best bowl you made, but Freebird, yeah, that'd work. It's never going to be the best bowl you made, but it's always going to be the one you remember making that first bowl. I sent mine to Mark. But yeah, that's what I'm gaining. That's what I'm getting at, to try and keep that elliptical kind of footprint. Later all. Cheers, Soldier Farms. Appreciate you popping in, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I've not flown a helicopter, but I've flown a Cessna. Wow, that's cool. I've been in a Cessna. I've never flown a plane. But I imagine it's not easier, but slightly... Yeah, it's just different, isn't it? Basically, flying a plane is kind of like a little bit easier than the car, maybe. Because with the car, you've got foot pedals and shifting and that, if you've got a shifter. With a helicopter, you've got a cyclic and your... I can't remember what that's called now. The one that you sort of steer the plane of the thing with. And then you've got the rear rudder as well, which you use your feet for, to like push you sort of left and right like that. And that's what you're keeping. So you've usually got left rudder all the way, depending on which side your rotor's on. But yeah, flying a plane is kind of props. They're not props. Flaps, throttle, and then you've got like a yoke. That's what's called a yoke. For the kind of... But it's only on one plane, isn't it? Because it's called a plane. Whereas a helicopter, you just almost anything. If you mess it up, it will. Air assault was tough back in my day. Still is, from what I've been told. Yeah, well, hopefully they need to be tough to drop in those places. Hey, all you troopers, God bless. Thanks, Soldier Farms. Appreciate you, man. You take care. I honestly wouldn't have any idea about doing any of this without the channel encouragement. Start. That's what makes me tick. That's what I love. Just getting other people doing shit. Because that's sometimes all it takes. Is there any idea? So yeah, I appreciate you taking it up and doing it, and making it feel, that's why I watch your videos, because I'm always like, oh, I wonder what she's been up to. I honestly wouldn't. Is there any ideal spoons, bowls, handle length ratio? Fucking hell, that's a good question. If the handle should really be as big as a hand, maybe plus a bit, if it's an eating spoon. And a bowl should really be 2/3 up and 1/3 down. So when you draw that line across it for the scoop, it really should be 1/3 down the bowl length. So the bowl is almost 1/3 of the handle. 1, 2. Yeah, this is a bit short, this one. So normally one bowl is two lengths of the handle, 2 lengths of the bowl on the handle. So it's in threes. If you work in threes, it kind of works out, I think. So yeah, if this is sort of the bowl length, then this should be 1, 2 times that, really. And this is a little short, look. If I keep that in a normal man's hand, you can't really see it, it's a bit short. But basically that's it. Not to get political, but I wish more people would listen to that song and what it says. Well, it's been out there for about 60 years, Mike. So yeah, I mean, I wish more people would listen to each other rather than the bullshit, to be honest. But yeah, I know what you're saying, man. I kind of get the words of that. It's a little bit like the same sort of what's the word? Same sort of subject as the what is it? The men north of Washington or whatever it's called. Oh, what's his fucking name? The ginger dude with the beard who took the internet music scene by storm. I can't remember his name. Someone will tell me in a minute. But yeah, it's a similar thing, isn't it? Rich men north of Richmond. That guy. That's what it's called, isn't it? Rich men north of Richmond. It's a similar kind of Similar idea. Yo, Frog, how you doing? Zaros, how you doing? Whoa. Bug, look over the pond to Essex and Sussex from my home. Haha. I flew an ultralight a few times. Buddy had one. They don't get much altitude, so you can just take off. No need for a pilot's license. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Like, we call them gliders, I think. You can join. There's a couple of glider clubs in Britain. So also, because I'm taking this smaller, I'm taking that corner off essentially. I've then got to like round that corner in, which I've left a little bit of meat in there for. I have an idea for my art now, J-Mac. And Forces people, it's for you. There you go, Bug. Awesome. Little bit of inspiration for the nation. Give you something to think about and make some art for. That's awesome. I'm glad you came in now. Busted through your writer's block a little bit. Giving you some inspo. Chopper has 3 more controls than a plane. Yeah, something like that. It's got a lot more, I would imagine. But they're the main ones, aren't they? 1, 2, 3 on the yoke. Then you've got the cyclic, which is up and down, and you've got the throttle on the cyclic. So that's 1, 2, 5. Yeah. And I think a plane is literally just the yoke, throttle, and the flaps. I mean, it's more to it than that, but basically. Yo, Woodsman, how you doing, my dear friend? Thanks, Zargos. I've never flown a plane or a helicopter, but I've been either, mouse man. Pretty much as high as you can, as high as Wu-Tang gets, mate. That's where you've been. Definitely, brother. I'm a bit behind on the chat, so I'm a Dan. I'm Dian. I'm a Dian. Well done. Welcome. Well done. Whoa. I've never flown a plane. Definitely that. Favourite thing I ever heard from someone watching a chopper pilot: why are there 6 controls when there's only 4 directions? Well, yeah, it's because it's a 5-axis, isn't it? It's kind of a 5-axis machine. So yeah, this is the edgy bit. I'm getting a bit close to the line and a bit and breathe. Trying to let the this is only to put that in, and then I'm going to put a slight foot on it. And what I'm actually going to do is use the spoon gouge to take some of this out, so that it's not high in the middle and it's high on the edge, so it sits nice. Did you do the famous P company? So 1 part bowl, 2 part handle. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's obviously variations to that when you've got like real traditional round spoons with a fairly long handle and stuff like that, but it's something to work to, yeah? Something to work to. Oliver Anthony, that's him. Oliver Anthony, you got it. Richmond, north of Richmond, yeah. It's a similar idea, isn't it, about how the people in power, it's not their son that they're sending to war, is it? Basically. Politicians' sons are not cannon fodder. Even in the royal family, where a couple of members of our royal family are actually in the armed forces. Well, they're all in the armed forces. It's a way of getting paid, isn't it? They don't do fucking anything. They're never going to put Prince Harry in a fucking shootout with the Taliban, are they? I know he did active service, but some active service ain't as active as others, is it? And who knows what he actually gets up to. A glider and a microlight are different. A glider has no engine. Yes, it gets towed off up into the what's it called? The upstream on the wing. Can't remember what it's called now. Want to go home by him is amazing as well, is it? We'll have to check that one out. Living the dream. Thanks, man. Won't let me transfer. Some folks inherit star-spangled eyes whole. They send you down to war. Lord, and when you ask them how much should we give, oh, they answer more, more, more. Exactly, Mike. There is no feeding, there is no end to the feeding of the beast, is there? Not when it's not our fucking problem in the first place. I don't know anyone who went travelling to a different country and started a fucking war. Most people travel so they can see the other people, culture, and enjoy the sun and whatever. I'm totally with you on it, man. Totally with you. It's not even necessarily political, is it? It's more of a human level, I reckon. Giving their lives in service for a country when it's the men in the country who run it. They're just pawns, aren't they, for their silly game of chess. That we don't win anyway, because they made the board. And they made our squares bigger and their squares smaller. I did do my chopper pilot license and passed it. Nice. I bet it's quite difficult. Hey Bev, how you doing? Can you believe Jake Paul beat Anthony Joshua last night? Well, I was obviously fucking set up because Jake Paul's got more money, hasn't he? I mean, a fight can go either way, can't it? And I didn't watch it, but I don't believe the shit that Jake Paul does. That prime drink's fucking responsible for about, well, many deaths from children's taking it in. Fucking hell, what's going on here? Can you believe Jake Paul, blah blah blah. Yeah, well, Bugs, sis, hi Bev. Well, gotta get. Cheers, Dan, appreciate you, sir. I really appreciate you coming in. I hope you have a great weekend, rest of your Thanksgiving weekend, mate. Have fun, love to the family and all that. I hope everything's well and you all have great fun and cheer and laughter and all that. Take care, my friend. Young men fighting each other who don't know each other over old men that do know each other. Exactly, Corey. Exactly. I literally couldn't have put it better myself. I listened to him ages ago. Them two songs is me all over when you listen to the words. Yeah. Well, this is it. A lot of people who've gained active service. I lost my brother-in-law in Helmand in Iraq quite early on as well in the second Gulf War. He was one of the first to go. So I do get it. Yeah, people who have been there and done that seem to come back and they're not so like, you know what I mean? They're not so supportive of what the governments are doing, and that's what happened in definitely what happened in the Vietnam War. It caused the whole hippie movement, didn't it? Basically, seeing as they drugged them up on LSD and fucking amphetamines in the jungle anyway, and still lost. Feed the Machine by Poor Man's Poison. Wow, there you go. Thanks, A.T. Smith's Custom Creations. Appreciate it, man. What do you make? Let's have a look. Go to channel. What you saying? What do you create? Ah, maybe some... ooh, what are you making? Let's have a look. What are you making? I could have just asked you. Ah, it looks like you're doing some blacksmithing and stuff, man. That's cool. Getting your channel going. But yeah, everyone should go and have a look. This guy's about to do some blacksmithing on his channel, so I hope it all goes good. Thanks, brother. 1 off 500. Oh, Bev. Someone sub to Bev. Someone sub to Bev. And get her to that 500 mark. Let's go, people. The short Beverly with car honk and cat classic. Ha! There you go, subbing each other's ups. When I found out the Spanish flu was spread by the US Army, I knew it was a pile of shit. When was that? When was that? When did that happen? What era was that happening? I've already had a bit of a HRE chat twice today, so I'm up for it, man. I'm always up for it. I don't know all the facts and figures, but I get the general gist of it. They're fuckers, and we're fucked. Unless we do something about it, basically. I hope moving this footprint and making it slightly smaller is actually a good move. What you can see I'm doing here is I'm angling the bowl so that each sweep of my knife is kind of following that curve. So even though it's not fully following it yet because it's got a corner to it, I'm trying to like create that curvature. And I'm holding the knife really close to my chest, so I've got a lot of control over what's happening. So I'm not taking a lot off, just a little at a time, all the way around, to create that little pedestal on the bottom, the foot. But yeah, all it makes me want to do is lock down harder, get in my garden, make some shit. I just started. There we go. Well, A.T. Smith Custom Creations. I'm sure if people want to watch your journey, they can go and subscribe to you. You've got 10 subscribers. Let's get that number up just for the laugh. Let's see. You're the 10th. Nice one, Mike. Let's see that journey. 1918. Right, I got you. Yeah. Just as the war finished. Thanks, Star. That's 500. Woo! There you go. I'm miles off. You got to just keep on going, Star. It depends what you do, who you talk to, how you talk to them. There's lots of things involved in what's happening. It's not an even race, I don't think. It definitely ain't an even race. China's building a new railroad from Central Africa to the East Coast, so it can ship more of its shit into the country, I'm guessing. Plenty of meat there. So yeah, this is probably what I'm going to be doing for most of the live, is putting this footwork in and chatting to you guys. Nice, kind of easy little bit to do. Just follow the lines, innit? Jay, what reg was I in, do you mean? Yep. Thanks, everyone. No worries, Bev. You go for it. You deserve that as well. You support loads of people in a really awesome way. It's lovely. Oh, you was 9th. 11th. Woohoo! There you go. I hope you stick with us, A.T. Smith, and show us how you're getting along and what you're getting up to, man. But you're welcome anytime in here, my friend. I see things, though, different eyes than others do, yes. Why I've got PTSD and survivalist guilt. Lost my cousin Paul Mack in '06 in Afghanistan. When did his tour? He was then going on Section 22 wreck. Well, at least you are self-aware enough, Mr. J, to know what it is you're doing, where you come from, and hopefully where you're going, my friend. But thanks for sharing the stories, man. I bet you got fucking loads of them. I reckon I can just about manage to do this while I'm talking to you lot. It's a little bit stop-starty, but we'll get around the whole thing. And hopefully they create a nice foot and then just slightly hollow it out. That's what I want to do, slightly hollow it. But yeah, if I was doing this bowl again, if you go on my update video for this bowl, it's about 3 shorts ago on my page. If you just go up there and click on my face, click on the little icon picture, it'll take you straight through. Go to the shorts, and in that comment section is a guy called Sherwood Sloyd. That's my friend Adam. He's a bit of a mentor to me. He started me, whether he wanted to or not, he started me on this whole journey. And I'm not sure that he thought I might actually take it up or do something with it. but I am. So bless you, Adam. You know I appreciate you, mate. Everything you do. He's actually got a craft fair coming up in Nottingham this weekend. So if everyone wants to go to that, ask me for details and I'll tell you. 150, so thankfully I'm happy I have that. Yeah, well, it's all about this building, isn't it? 1.3k subs. I know for a fact my channel earns more than some channels with 30 to 40. Yeah, it's about the community. It's better to have 100 subs of people you know who want to see what you're up to because they're your friend, than 1,000 subs of people you have no idea who they are. It's definitely the case, Mike. Wang's got y'all. Yeah, Mr. Wang. He's a good man. I love supporting people with all 6 profiles. You love all that. Yeah, you love it, monkey. And it's good on you, man. I really appreciate it. Every sub counts. It's not, I mean, I'm not fucking making money out of this right now. It's not the idea. At the moment, I'm just getting myself through a funny little period. But all you are helping doing that, so I really appreciate you all. Probably more than you think. I try to say it as much as I can, but I'm just trying to keep up with the chat, so I just started YouTube. I've been blacksmithing for years. Awesome. Can't wait to see some of that, man. Can't wait to see some of that, AT. Well, you've just joined a massive worldwide community. Hey. How you doing, McCall? You might have to remind me of your sign name because it's changed. But yeah, you've just bumped into a massive community. I don't think we got a blacksmith right now. Oh, we do. Yeah, Ron. We got Ron is making homemade with Ron. He makes some beautiful custom knives up there in Canada, Montreal area. Brother Lions, Gary Hoodman, how you doing, sir? Good to see you on board, brother. Hey, BK. Catch you later. Love everyone. Thanks, Amy. I'll put some pictures up of it and stuff later, so you won't miss much. Just me rambling. But I appreciate you. Everyone go and check out Amy's little video as well. She's got a little challenge to put out there for all the makers, and it's a great idea. So go check out her latest video, give it a watch, a like, tell her what you think of it, and then go do it. Mr. Hoodman, bye, Art Love. Yes, and he doesn't sort out his fucking papers. I know, Mike. I know. It's on my. It's literally next on my job list. Good morning, sir. Welcome, BK. How you doing? How's your day? Did you? I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving out there in Yankee land. I hope you enjoyed yourself and had a good family. Family has all been in the forces, mate. RTR Paras, RM Commandos, Gunners, Guards Regiments, Navy, all the Chair Force, RAF. As I'm an ex-para, you're all fucking hats. Fair enough, Jay. How's it going down there in North Carolina, Mr. Hoodman? How you doing? Hope you still got that big shooter in your pocket. Thanks, Bev. Cheers, Amy. Thanks, love. Take care. Have a wonderful day and the rest of your weekend. Whatever you do, hope you're with family and having fun and chatting shit and having friendships and laughter and much merriment. It's kind of like Christmas, isn't it? For us. Weird. It's a cool little gig though. But yeah. Some slightly fine adjustments going on to get this foot into place around here. Just making it smaller basically. Whoa, what was that? Thanks, Lions. You all help us all as well in different ways. You always support others. Remember, you're a good egg. Thanks, Star. I really appreciate that. It's real nice. That looks like it's been sanded. Well, it ain't. I'll show you. I know you're not challenging me on that, BK. I know you're not challenging me, but if you look, this is rough knife work. You see all those little marks along the edges. And then this is some cleaner knife work. Hopefully you can see that. But you can see there's little divots and dints all the way along it. Obviously the dirty part is where I'm going to now clean off as I work my way down from this foot. And even inside you can see there's the marks, look, from the tool. Only the top section that you can't really see the tool marks in, but that's because it's flat. Come on, camera. Because it's flat. But yeah, no sanding. No sanding for me. So I'm all done with the knife, the slide and the carving knives. Thanks, Bev, appreciate it. Beautiful knives that guy from Canada sent you. Oh yeah, man. Whoa. Yeah, Mr. Ron. He outdid himself there, mate. He outdid himself with those. I have used them. I've used them for wood. I've used them for paper. I've used them for cooking. I tried them on some tomatoes and mushrooms, man. They're just like, woo, super sharp. It's a beautiful, like, camp bush craft knife, come wood, whatever, skinning. I don't do any skinning, but if I did, I'd be using that. It's a beautiful thing to own, man. And hopefully I can repay him soon with some beautiful wooden items. I just need to get myself into gear and get spooning every day. So smooth. Chilly in the Shire as well. Yeah, 10.7 in here, Gary. Well, 10.7 at the minute. 89% humidity. It's not bad though. It's been down to 3, so I should put my knife down when I'm faffing, shouldn't I? Living proof that shit can fly. Thanks, BK. Don't tell Lions he's a good egg. It'll go straight to his head. I don't know, Mike. I probably need a bit of that just to keep me going, mate. I sometimes seem like an overconfident, pompous prick. I'm not at all. It's all a front. It's all a front, man. Gary, 36F for me, on the other end of the country. No way, cool. Where are you from, A.T. Smith? I'm just going to call you Smith. Where are you from, Smith? You're a good egg. You know that, mate. Yeah, man. I've got some spoons coming out to people as well. It'll not be for Christmas, but hopefully in the new year I'm going to get some spoons together, get them all sorted and oiled and send them off. So very thankful I found you, sign everyone here. So impressed. Thanks, bud. Wow. Trying to make me choke up on a live. Thanks, bug. I appreciate that. It's real nice. It's nice to bump into you lot. You know what I mean? I could never do that. You could do that. Just practice. That's all it is. It's just practice. Everything in life is practice. I practiced welding until I was good at it. I practiced mountain biking until I was good at it. I practiced climbing until I was okay at it. Practice cooking until I'm good at it. It's all just practice. Everything is just practice. The best egg we know, Mike. Thanks, Mookie. Appreciate you as well. So many awesome people. I can't even get around. If I wanted to do a video giving thanks and praising everyone who's ever kind of like helped me out a bit, supported me, or done something for me, or just been nice, or wrote a comment, or just come along and said, hey, it'd be like an hour's video. Just literally just names. Fucking nuts. There's so many good people. Nice going back to the major. Yeah, did you enjoy that, Gary? Yeah. I thought you guys would love to see that. It was nice for me going back in winter. I think last time I went was pretty cold, and then I went once in the summer, in the spring, late spring, early summer, and then yeah, I've not been back. That's probably the first time back for 8 months or something, 6 months. So yeah, it's really nice to see it. And I was there and I just thought, there's no way that I can leave without doing some sort of video showing this beautiful tree, because it's a beast. It's an absolute beast. You can fit 4 people inside it easy. It is huge. Absolutely huge. So yeah, glad you enjoyed that, man. The forgotten part of California. Where's that? The North? North California? Oh, thanks, Jay, man. That's cool. I sent that around to the kids. Go, it was really cool. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Thanks for that, BK. I appreciate it. I've probably done well of good for the video as well. Yo, Jay. I'm originally from Redondo Beach. Nice. Yeah, you're from California, aren't you, Gary? It's the monkey see, monkey do in life. It is, yeah. I remember going inside the tree the first time, yeah. I was about to go inside the tree and make another video, and then a dude appeared in a high-vis jacket, and we thought he was, like, important. It wasn't. It was just some guy walking his dog. So he scooted out of there, and then realised he'd wandered off the other way because he was walking his dog. I was like, oh, fuck's sake. So I would have just done another video, but I was so touched, honestly. Welling up, so magnificent. That tree is huge. 28-metre canopy. That is massive. You just can't get the scale of it when you stood at the fence. You can't get the scale of it. It's only when you go over the fence and have a look at it. The reason the fence is there is because all the footprints around it compact the soil and stops the roots from getting the water, and it gets waterlogged. And the whole tree has ended up almost in a dip. And this is one of the problems with it. It's got a lot of water, but it's got too much water, not enough drainage. But yeah, as soon as you go over that fence and you get close up to it, you can't even imagine pretending to get your arms around it. Like, that's not even a quarter of the tree. That full arm length, like 3 meters or something. It's not even close. And you go around the back of it, and it looks even bigger. I put some pictures of it up. I put some more pictures of it up today, so go and have a look. Regarding the major oak, how often does that thing lose bits? You realise how incredible a longbow from the major oak would be. Yeah, a lot of people. There's a lot of oak around, actually, on the floor. They've cut it down and plonked it to create the forest floor effect. So anything that's about dying or ready to go, they chop it and chop it up. But people have taken acorns from it for years and grown trees off it from the acorns. But there wasn't a lot. There was a few twigs, but nothing of significance to take away, Mike. The reason is that you are the centre of attraction for good peoples. Well, cool. I don't know what to do with that information, but thank you, Arena. Maybe that is the case. But lots of people are. Mike is. That loads of people are just little centres of attraction. Humboldt County. Yes, Gary. I know where that is. Murder Mountain. Is that great oak with bats in it? Yeah, it's massive inside. You can fit 4 people in and smoke spliff. I've done it. But a lot of it's covered with glass fibre and stuff to stop it decaying and stop people rubbing and going inside it and rubbing the tree away. It's erosion, basically, that's happening now. You remember the first time you took us in the tree? Yeah. God, that was like, was it April, May, or something? Something like that. Opposite side of the state, about 12 hours north. Yeah, well, there's a couple of bits. I know someone who's made bits of Byron's oak. And there's probably pieces somewhere along the line. But it's one of those things where if you made a bow because you took a limb off it, you'd have people at your door, man. Yeah, people would be like going crazy for that. As in, like, they're telling you off kind of thing. Yo, Whitling Monkeys, how you doing, brother? You good? Bonjour. Est Michel Tufourquois. Bonjour, sir. How are you? Welcome. Oh my God, you could collect acorns and sell them for millions with that story. They're all over the place. There was so many acorns this year off of many, many different oak trees around the country. So hopefully, more oak trees coming up. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, man. Hi, all in chat with us today. I have family in in the Tahoe area. Is that Tahoe? Is that right? Tahoe? Yeah. Cheers, where the wind blows. Sub to your channel, buddy. There you go. Yeah, she's a lovely one. Gary, I'd love to see that. Je suis français. J'habite en Bretagne. Wow. J'habite anglais. Yeah, j'habite anglais. Sherwood Forest. Almost. The redwoods can only be appreciated in person. Cameras don't do them justice. Yeah, this is the thing, man. It's exactly the same. And they're bigger. They're even bigger. Tallest things living on Earth. Yeah, man. Those redwoods. Well, people even wrote songs about them, didn't they? Do you know what I mean? Even Monty Python wrote a song about that. The mighty redwoods from British Columbia. Down the Yukon. I can't remember the words of it now, but that was the introduction, wasn't it, to Lumberjack song. A classic, a cult classic comedy. Yeah, just slowly taking away the edges of this circle. Eventually I'm going to go around it. I'm going to take off the part with the pencil on it. But we are almost nearing completion. Some cleaning cuts to do on this side, and hopefully if it's sunny in the morning I'm going to be filming some oiling of the bowl. It's going to take some oil and all. It's nicely dried, it's not cracked, it's almost too thin. There's some mistakes in it, but it's going to be beautiful all the same. And this willow, this is so nice to carve. It's a beautiful wood. Beautiful. Beautiful country up there, it really is. Oi, Craig, how you doing, brother? You good? Ha, Lion, salut, Michael. En parle anglais. I am, yes. 2.5 hours north of Tahoe. Mike, salute. True that, AT. I've been on the big oak tree where Robin was. Got a few bows. Got an English longbow, a war bow, and a few recurve takedowns. That's what I want. I'm after a recurve takedown. I'm going to get myself some archery things going in the new year. You will be witnessing this hopefully as well. There's a few clubs and stuff around, but I kind of like enjoy learning things my own way by just getting hold of some. I was watching someone make some arrow butts the other day, some practice arrows, and they made them on a lathe, on a pole lathe, and I'm going to end up freaking building a pole lathe as well, I reckon. I should have gone and got some wood today, but as soon as I saw the weather I was like, by the time I get there I'm going to get shat on, so I'm not bothering today. So that'll be next week's work. How you doing, Craig? You good, mate? Oh, I can't keep up with this chat. Some French stuff going on. Got your AT, beautiful country. Hello, the chat. Alex, bonjour, sir. How are we? Je suis le pantalon. Let's go. Every time I see him in chat, I will say, Monkey and Poser. He's the original monkey. You're the whittling monkey. That's Mr. Monkey. He's the original monkey, yeah. He does do a bit of whittling as well, as far as I know. He's been practicing, making a few wands and stuff like that. I don't see everyone's content and I feel really shit for it, but I can't stay up. I stayed up till 2:30 last night, chatting with the Americans, Pat and Smokey. Smokey's been at Daytona. If you don't know who Smokey is, check out Smokey's workshop. He's probably live right now, somewhere in Daytona, Florida, at the big car show. So yeah, go check that out. Some beautiful, beautiful motors. So I'm going to do this foot, and then I might start more on the spoon that I'm going to be giving away You guys should see his little channel. He's just a young man, boy, can he whittle. Yeah, you're right. Monkey team, banana. Good morning, Alex. Nothing but hayfields and sagebrush. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, sounds good to me. Pineapple. And we're back. Sorry, folks. I forgot to put my bloody phone on charge. Sorry, folks. Yeah, sat there jabbling away and freaking didn't put my phone on charge, did I? So, subbed you back, Whittling Monkey. Yeah, check them out. Some more whittling. Monkey. No, sorry, it's Arena. Don't know if I could fucking name up so royally. So, we're 3/4 of the way around. I'm just doing this side now, so following that line. Not worrying about how it looks after that. Just get that line in. Get this way, because that's quite tough wood just there. There we go. So now I'm going to just take off that last little bit. Just to get rid of that pencil mark. Sorry, I'll get back on the chat in a minute. You can tell it's a little difficult bit because if you could see properly, I've got my tongue hanging out. It's a really difficult one to gauge because you can't always get a real nice line without putting a pencil line on it. But then you realise you don't want a pencil line on your bowl, do you? So you've got to take it off. Yo, Naveen, how you doing? Naveen the Notorious, how are you, brother? What's going on here? Come on. It's not letting me rewind the chat. Thanks, Bug. Take care. Take care. Have fun. I'll look at that later. Done my art piece. It's a fast one and it's on the table. But I love it. Well, maybe that's the one that got you through that little... Bring back lines to me. Yeah, for some reason... Just reload it. For some reason it's not letting me read the chat properly, so bear with. Also, I'm going to go for a bathroom break. There we go. Wang hang roll. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. People like monkeying around. So many people. How are you not a mod? You don't need to be, but there you go. You can go and check people who you're sub to now, Whitland. Alex, how have you been this week, man? You've been busy working and cutting shit down and looking after the countryside, I hope. Yep, see you soon, bug. I will check it out. Well, I'll get a notification for it probably. Lions brother, when I go live later today, I'm gonna give a heads up on the bows. Yeah, man, I'd love to see some. I know a lot about them, but the experience of actually holding them, using them, pulling them, and all that is different. I once hit a bullseye with my left hand on a left-handed bow. I was quite chuffed with that. One of my bows is a copy of a war bow from the Mary Rose. Wow, £150. Fucking hell, youth. I don't know if I could even pull that. I pulled an £80 and that was like pretty tough. But yeah, being from living where I live and not being into archery is a bit crazy, I think. So there we go. Done. Hell on, everyone. Hey Naveen, how you doing, brother? You good? Coffee and a croissant. Ta-da-da-da. Woo. Cheers, Alex. Bon appetit. La croissant. Sounds good, Alex. Coffee and a bagel. Nice. Not a massive fan of bagels, but I have been to a bagel shop in London and it was fucking lovely. So yeah, I'm just going to go to the little boy's room and I'll be back. Thanksgiving leftovers. Nice. Ah, you're all good, Whitland. Good, Broline. I keep myself healthy, yeah. I keep pumping that sausage, chips and gravy. Oh, that sounds good, mate. I like that. Good British meal. Nice English dinner. I'll be back in shortly. We're back. Toilet break over. How we doing, people? Alright, probably gonna head out. Cheers, Whitland. Appreciate you, man. Today it rained once and it rained all day. Oh man, yeah, it was beautiful this morning and then it absolutely chucked it down and then it was raining again. Then it chucked it down and then it was beautiful and sunny again. Fucks a big time. When I try to draw it, 5 arrows and I'm fogged. Yeah, I bet, man. That's nuts, 150 pounder. I bet it's fun to shoot though, ever so often. Be safe, yeah. Take care, monkey. I hope you have a good weekend with your family and stuff as well. Looks like I've made a little boo-boo on this. And I've not centered it properly. So here we go. I'm about to fuck it up on a live. I do a lot of sorting out stuff that I mess up on a live when I'm not on a live. Just so you people know. That's mostly what I've been doing the last few days of this week. Is sorting the bowl out. It's so hard to do on a live, talking to people. But yeah, I've not centered it correctly, so I'm just trying to re-center it now. It's probably just going to be a bit messed up now, so we'll see. I've learnt a lot of things doing this bowl. How to dry stuff, how wood dries properly, what it's doing when it's drying, what does and doesn't dry it, all sorts. Just a bit better. Why is it raining in Brent? It always rains in winter, bro. Here, always. 10 degrees in here, 10.5 degrees. I made my first little bowl, and chat freaked out. Raining ice then. Yeah, it'll be snowing at some point. Yeah, check it out where the wind blows. Star's made a little bowl. It's really nice. That piece of wood's beautiful, Star. Yo, Electric Whittler, how you doing, brother? Sorry I was away. I'm just catching up on the chat. Cheers, J-Mac. I appreciate you, man. If you wish to see Crazy Nut later today, yeah, go and check out Jay's channel as well. Some awesome content on there. He's quite the assassin. Is this a seat? This is a bowl. It's going to be a bowl, Naveen. It's a beautiful willow bowl. I don't know what for yet, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it. But I just wanted to do a big one, just to prove it. I think I proved it. Where am I going? This way. Uploaded. Nice one, Bug. Go and check out Bug's new short. Hey, Ghostbird Clark. Whoop. How you doing, girl? You good? How's your day? Hey, Star. Hey, Whittler. Whoa. Whoa. Small Woodlock. How you doing, Pat? I enjoyed hanging out with you and your family last night. It was lovely. I fell asleep, I think, pretty much while I was doing that. Not because of you, but it was like 2:30 in the morning or some shit. But yeah, I really enjoyed that, man. It's good fun hanging out with you all. So thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for popping in, saying hello. Hope you're having a good weekend. Good Thanksgiving to all the Americans this week. We did laugh for several hours. It was great. Good. What you making? Hey, Maximo. It's a bowl, brother. Let's have a proper look. What's a proper look? Let's have a proper look. Can you see that? Hey, Lawrence. Yo, Electric Whittler. How you doing? Small Woodlock. Of course, I had to use Fortunate Son for the mic. Ha! Nice one. You done that, bug. Nice one. Yeah, it's the same one that I've been doing for about 3 weeks now. But I've only spent 6-7 hours on it if I add it all together. Peanuts, obviously, sorry. Exactly. Have your cornflakes in it? Well, I've seen someone making a bowl, and so one of my next bowls is going to be smaller, but it's going to be round. And I might use it for my cornflakes. I don't eat cereal that often nowadays, but I will be baking some porridge in it. Bowl is too big for a human. Well, it's not really a food bowl. It's more for what you want to put in it. Snacks, keys. You could fill it with popcorn, crisps, potpourri. Many uses, many uses. I will be doing monkey, yeah. Weetabix. Weetabix for me. My son could probably handle it. Probably, yeah. I'm all good, just walking home and listening. Woohoo! Thanks, Ghostbird. My #1 fan. Do love creative people. They just love creative people. The creative process is not always easy to capture on a YouTube live or on a video, to be honest. But here we are trying. I appreciate you all being here. Happy poo and a brew. Woohoo! How you doing, Gav, man? You good? I stole some of your music the other day, mate. I know you noticed, but I noticed it on Alex's channel, and I was like, what a bloody good idea. And it fit perfectly on my little Subaru video, so appreciate that, Gav. If you're not already subscribed to Gav, go check him out. 7 till 10 p.m. Check him out on the radio, UK radio station, nifty.co.uk. Check him out. It's funny as fuck. Share a bowl for Christmas nuts. Yeah, that's the thing. Nuts, raisins, a bit of, I don't know, dried fruit in there. I don't know what people eat. You could fill it with biscuits. You could put like some nice garlic bread. Garlic bread. Put garlic bread in it. I'm currently putting a new foot shape and sort of size to it. Just finalising that foot shape and the size. And I'm almost all the way around. It's not very symmetrical, but also I've got some lines on there that I don't really like, so I'm going to rub them out. I reckon I could carve a bathtub star, yeah. Hummus, oh yeah, like that. Put some hummus in it. And some pita bread. I like it. Thanks, Leo Bimbos. Appreciate you, BK. I could carve a bathtub if I had a piece of wood big enough, yeah. Missed a bit. Hey. Random, how you doing, man? You good? You've been cutting up some wood today, haven't you, mate? What have you been up to? Hi, Mr. Goo, you good? Mr. Go. Keep a dolphin in it, yeah. Hey, Subal Tube. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Where you from? Oh, do me own head in now. Trying to sort this. I'm trying to take the extra bit of metal away from where the rubber is, so I can use the eraser bit better. Dolphin friendly. I know. Making Christmas crates, nice. Yeah, I like that design, man. It's really cool. You selling them, are you? Market or something? What I'm trying to do here is use the eraser to get rid of this line of pencil. I don't even like using pencils on wood, it's fucking horrible. What I'm going to get, which I watched 2 videos last night and I learnt so much and got so many little tips from them. There's a guy who uses a compass, or a pair of compasses as it should be known to be. He uses a pair of compasses, and instead of having a pencil on the end, he just scratches the line, which might work better. So, how's you? Facebook, nice. Get on it. A spittoon, yeah. Ting. Not quite got the ring to it, but it worked. Yeah, here we go. I'm about to make this unsymmetrical again, in the name of trying to sort it out. But yeah, the suspense is probably killing everyone. It's really difficult to define a line without a line, so that's what I'm playing with at the minute. Just little by little, work my way around, smoothing that edge, making it a nice curve. But the lines throw your eyes off so much, you can't really see what you're doing because you've just got lines everywhere. And half of it's not really the right place, so that's what I'm doing. And in this heartwood, it's not that easy. So I'm sorry if you can't really exactly see what I'm doing here, but it's so difficult to show everyone. The filming of this stuff is the hardest bit, when you're like in the zone doing what you're doing. It's quite a difficult one to just film the process. And I've done some of this bowl 4 times over by just doing it in the wrong way. So I've made more work for myself than it should have been. But next time, I'll know more what I'm doing. And hopefully it won't take as long or as much effort. And I can do everything in the right order at the right time. But yeah, I watched someone make a bowl on a lathe actually. But the way they axed it out, I reckon I could do that. And I reckon that's what I'm going to do for my next bowl. It's going to be a round one, like a cornflake cereal type bowl, because everyone obviously sees these long sort of ornate bowls, which is more like a sculpture than a bowl really. It's not really meant for use necessarily, it's meant for like putting on your sideboard and make it look nice. But a lot of people see these bowls and they're just like, what the fuck would you use that for? And you know, it's a good point. And now I've got a spoon, so I feel like I should have a bowl to go with it. We'll see how that turns out, shall we? But yeah, making that definitive line without the line is hard. Oh my word, Gavin. Eccentric hat. Almost. You can almost get that. I didn't draw or measure, I just went for it. Next time I'll draw and measure maybe. Yeah, well this is a thing. I don't like to get too deep into drawing and measuring. But if you want a nice curve, these do a pretty good job. So might as well use them. What I need to get is a pair of compasses, but I want to get them in this style. I think I've got one somewhere. Let me go find it. Like this, but instead of being curved in like this, they're just straight. And I want to use that and create like a line that doesn't have to be cut off. Yeah, it's not planned. Yeah, well, some of this is it. Some of it needs a bit of planning. Some of it's like, well, just go with the music, see how it works. I have to remind myself I changed the thin end. It's that one. Like being made redundant. What is it? What the fuck am I bleeding for? Managed to cut myself and not even notice. Look. Got blood on the keyboard. Now you're ready to cross the Delaware just like George Washington. That seems like an apt joke as well, Whitling. Electric, how you doing? Shows you wood sight. Fucking hell, so. You could kind of use them to scribe, but they're bent inwards, look. So you wouldn't be able to like use it. But I have got a big pair of compass. So I'm just going to go and try and find them in there. They're quite big, but I might. Let me give me 2 minutes. I'll just see if I can find them, and I'll show you what I mean. Let's turn the other light on as well now. As it's going down, look. Always carving in dark now. So I'm going to get dirty fingers doing this as well. But I've got a load of old tools. I'll show you them bits in a minute. But this is what I'm talking about. A pair of actual caliper dividers. They're called dividers. Blood on keyboard. Yeah, it's not bad that. Might be a good band name. I like the Burning Spoons. That's a good band name. Murder mystery right in itself, yeah. So the way these work is they can be adjusted manually like this and then locked off, and they can also be adjusted a little bit extra on this side. I'm going to clean them up, but the point of them is that they have 2 points like that. So rather than creating a pencil line, you could scribe something like that on wood, and it just makes a little dint in the wood and you can see it, and then it's easier to get out. And also, if you go right up to that line, it creates that little, and you get a nice little, ooh, that's a big one. And that's what they all said. I don't know if they actually go all the way in. Don't touch your bowl until you wash your hands. Like, yeah, I know, I'll dirty it up. They're not necessarily super rusty and dirty, but they are a bit unclean. But if I do that, I think I should be able to get them pretty close, like so. So they just, yeah, that's just, I think that's just close. Oh no, they do close right up. They do close right up. So a bit annoying having this flapping around. But it's part of the tooling, isn't it? So, but yeah, amazingly well made, beautiful piece of machinery. I can clean them up, and I use them for bigger bowls, basically, to make a bigger scribe on them. But that's an actual pair of compasses. It's a pair of compasses, technically. So I don't know where these ones come from, but I'll find a maker's mark on them when I clean them, I guess. But yeah, I'll be putting those to some use. They're also good for like maps, for basically if you use them like that, so you know that, say like 10 mile on a map, you can go from one point to that point and then that point, and you know that that's 20 mile on the map. You meant the blood more. Oh, murder mystery, yeah. I'll be going live today when I got more power on the phone. Stop in. Yeah, if I see you, if I get your notification, Jay, I'll check it out, man. I want to see some bows. Just be careful with the rifles, man. Don't touch them. I meant the bowl more. Start. It's a wonderful job, baby girl. Yeah, I love the spalting. It's a beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? It is a beautiful piece of wood, Star. I know. I'm gonna get. Well, I will. I don't want to get my hands dirty right now. But I'll get some of this stuff on them, look. Clean them up, get some WD on them, and use them at some point. I will be using them for my round bowl. I'm going to make a round bowl next. So I'll be using these for the round bowl. So I've got loads of little tools. I've got some planes, look, some forming planes, some old forming planes. So that's for making like moulding. So it's got a small plane and a small what's it called, blade, and that's for making a moulding plane, for putting little divots in stuff. Not exactly sure about everything and how it works on that, but it's some super old stuff, made in England, handcrafted. A lot of people would be able to tell me what that's for. As far as I know, it's for making mouldings and putting like slices and stuff. Yeah, cool old tools, aren't they? You probably know what they're for, Whitler. I don't know. So I do know it's a plane. I don't know exactly what it's for. And this is another moulding plane, with a beautiful wide blade on there, look, and a brass bottom. As far as I know, that's for, it's a skew plane, so it's for taking off the tops off of something like a board like that, just for taking the top off a board. Or you could use it to create a channel like that and slowly work your way down it. But yeah, beautiful old tools. This one doesn't say where it's made in a minute, but I digress. We'll get back onto some of them another time. Now I've got fucking dirty hands. Do you know how old either of them are? Not exactly, but I'm guessing at least the 30s or 40s for these. Maybe the 50s, but yeah, 30s or 40s definitely. There's some adjustment on these as well. You can adjust that height there for the cutter, and obviously it's wedged. It's wedged in. That's the cutter, Sheffield steel, I would imagine, pre-war. Backwood. So yeah, wedged in like that, and that gives you the. It's a bit like a Japanese plane, as far as I know, but I'm not exactly sure, so I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm fucking talking about to some extent. But as far as I know, it's for creating a moulding, to form on a moulding, yeah. But yeah, wildly made stuff. I mean, even stuff like this, like they've like made beautiful little cuts in there to make those. They could just be flat, but they've put that detail in there. It's beautiful, isn't it? It is Solomon, made in England. It's a Solomon piece made by a company called Solomon. It's called a L55. The L55 master plane. But yeah, as far as I know, it's for making mouldings similar to this, for putting grooves along stuff like that. So someone will tell me at some point. I don't know how old they are, but I would guess at least the 30s or 40s. Yeah, they're beautiful. I'm going to do some of this stuff up, make some videos and clean them up, make them look nicer. That's oak, that's English oak, that is. You can see from the patterning in it there. It's English oak. If not older. Yeah, possibly older. They could be pre-war, but at least, I would say at least the 30s, 40s. Possibly older. Early 1900s. But I keep them in there because it's so what's it called in my shed. That needs a new one of them making up. So I might make a new one that's snapped. But yeah, if you look at this steel, a little bit bent, and that back up. But yeah, beautiful steel on that chisel. It's been sharpened badly. I can sort that out. But yeah, I'd like to do some of that old stuff, but will it? Flip it round, put it the right way. But yeah, this is a skew chisel, so it might be for creating flat planes into like details across like that. I think that's what it'll be for, basically. But yeah, awesome old tools. Big piece of wood, big piece of oak with a piece of brass C-section over the top of it. I'll be getting these out and cleaning them up a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go and wash my hands. The plot is the global conspiracy of the Spoon Syndicate. Yes, you know, Alex. There's a video of a guy, his work area is all he uses. He has them stacked. It's really cool. Oh wow, yeah. I'd love to see that, and I'd love to see him in work as well. Is that what you're doing, that electric? Yeah? You're working on some oak. What are you making, man? You like to carve really slow? Yeah, it's good stuff, oak. Really good stuff. I've made a few bits out of oak. I've got some ash and some mahogany that I'm going to put some oak between, and I'm going to make a mallet as well. So. Yeah, how you doing, M58? You good? It's always a balance in it between restoration and, you know, quick polish. I'll give them a clean and try and fix up the blades, make the blades shiny. But other than that, just have a piece of oak that I'm practicing on. I've been doing some Harley Davidson stuff on it. Nice. Yeah, always a toss up between restoration and what's it called, isn't it? Let me go and sort my hands out. Right, clean hands again. Don't touch anything. Oh dear. Piece of oak that I'm practicing on. Oh, nice. The Harley Davidson stuff will eventually be put on a guitar body that someone has sent me. Wow. I've got a guitar body project. I've got too many projects. I have one that I had in the corner of my room, a Dean GS Les Paul kind of looking thing. Just a solid wood body with a nice neck on it. And I was drunk one night and I fucking stumbled on it and I fucking stuck my hand on the neck and cracked it, and then I tried to fucking see if it broke it. So I need to make a new piece for the body like that. And it'll be fairly simple because it's all laid out. But I just hope it turns out nice. I reckon it will, Electric. I reckon it will. I'm sure I've subscribed to you, mate. There's so many people. It's fucking nuts how many people are so cool at doing stuff. And you just don't get to see them. Let's have a look. Yep. Yeah, I'm subscribed to you, man. Let's have a look. Some shorts. Oh, wow. That's really cool, man. Yeah, the Harley Davidson skull. You've got some... Oh, look at your spoons, man. Wow. Those spoons are cool, mate. I love those. That's really cool, Electric. I love that. Old hickory. It's really walnut. Oh, okay. Beautiful spoon carvings, face carvings, pyrography. Wow. Look at all that stuff. Amazing artistry, man. Amazing artistry. I love it. Old Path, how you doing, brother? You good? Let's put it on show chat. Let's put it on all. Ghost Bird, you're back. How we doing? Yes, Alex. Let's have a look at that circle slab of wood. What's that random rebuilds? The big slab? Yeah, I showed the big slab, mate. Hold on. Yeah, the Spoon Syndicate. I know that one's pinning, that was really. It's a good comment. There you go, Alex. I like that. It's funny. Electric Riddler. Yeah, I just watched some of your stuff, Electric. It's fucking cool. Shalom, Old Path. How are we doing, sir? Yeah, I reckon it'll turn out nice, man. You got a good hand at that. Loving the ducks. I'm off now, Lions, mate. Run some errands. Nice one, Monkey. Appreciate your support, my friend. Always appreciate your support. It'll be good to see you live again soon as well. Old Path. That sounds cool. Yeah, they're really cool. Go check them out, Ghost Bird. Ghost Bird Clark also does some beautiful, beautiful artwork. Collage art too. Amazing collages, amazing views of the countryside, and all that stuff. So go check out Ghost Bird Clark. I think she's working her way up to 50 subs just to see what happens. That's the. I'm trying not to touch it, mate, but that's the round. It's a piece of ash. I cut it with my chainsaw and alive. It's about 2.5, 3-inch thick, almost perfect, not quite. But that's going to be someone's. We're going to throw knives at it. It's going to be a target, basically. So, I'm not too kind, mate. What it is I recognise people who are good at stuff when I see it. So technically, what's happened is I've just recognised you're good at stuff, mate. But yeah, thanks, appreciate that. But I know a good artist when I see one. There's so many different styles of what people are doing as well. Julie, Old Path, good enough. Love that comment of yours that got pinned. A nice, good, isn't it? Desert Armory, how you doing, brother? Another interesting chat that I watch in my spare time just to see what he's up to. Real awesome collection of beautiful firearms, lots and lots, and he knows his onions as well. He knows some stuff about those as well, so check him out. Go into his lives, go and chat to him about that sort of stuff. I was talking to him about air rifles. Still really knowledgeable. Thank you, Lions. Woohoo! Subbed you, Ghost. There you go. Thanks, Star. Appreciate you. Really nice. Much appreciated. No, man, you're all good. We know brilliance when we see it. Hey, Lion, I have a new mission. A mailbox that looks like a cow. 1 to 50 scale. A mailbox that looks like a cow. Cool. Where do you put the letters in its mouth? Bold Icon. I've seen a few piss artists about. I bet you have, mate. How you doing, brother? You good? Hope you're well. Jerome. AT Smith Custom Creations. You know some of our subscribers already, I guess. You're already part of the community, so he's also looking for subscribers. He's been blacksmithing for years, and he's decided to put some of that art and craft onto YouTube, so go find him, sub him up, people. I think he's quite low on subscribers at the minute because he just started. So go follow his journey. One you can follow from the beginning and really get into like what he's doing and how he's doing it, his little art style. So be an interesting one to watch. Go sub him up, people. Thank you, Ghost. I subbed you, Ghost. I'll give you 3 more soon. Wow, it's a sub fest. I love it. I love people. There's so many people, you cannot keep up with it. So I hope you understand that a lot of people just can't keep up with what's out there. The content is amazing, and this little group of people that have bumped into, joined into, met, found through other people and all that, it's just amazing. So yeah, keep it up. Watch what you can, get into what you like, support people, and you'll find that that support comes back usually tenfold, to be honest. So go do it, people. I struggle with chats, to be honest. I struggle with typing in chats, but I do like to watch people a lot more than I type. So I'm not being weird, I just can't be doing it. Yep, AT Smith is a subscription from. Nice, there you go. Thanks, Desert. Ghostbird Clark. Hey, Desert, you managed to sort your lives out. I hope so, brother. Thank you, Star. Random was a 24-hour minute live block. I did nothing. Sometimes it's open. Oh, has it just been kind of freaking out on you? Probably a lot of people live on Thanksgiving, a lot of traffic on YouTube. So, yeah, I guess that sort of thing goes down, doesn't it? Did I clean my rubber off, didn't I? So I could take these pencil lines out. Yeah, I really hate pencil lines on wood. I just not a fan at all. Makes a right mess. Apart from the centre bit, maybe. But yeah, you end up having to cut them off. Then it ain't pretty. I found you on Desert's channel. Ah, you did! Maybe I spoke to you before. But I spoke to a few people from that channel. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. It's a great little community. It ain't nothing to do with me, but I'm part of it. And if you join in, then you're part of it too. It's a great bunch of people. A lot of Americans, a lot of British. Got people from Siberia, France. A lot of lovely, lovely people. Some great content. People from Israel. Fucking all over the place. And I do love it. It's just hard to keep up with everyone, but other than that, I love it. So yeah, just trying to smooth off the sides of this bowl now and take off some of this extra meat that is meeting up from the dirty bits from my hands. Trying to clean that up. To be fair, if I just stopped right now and oiled this bowl, it would look fucking cool. But I really want to clean it up, get it nice, and get it oiled. Maybe tomorrow, see what the sun's like. I am a bit busy tomorrow as well, so we'll see if we can fit it in, making videos and stuff. But what I've been doing is this flat portion on there. I've just been making it a little bit nicer. It's still off centre. It's still off centre, but we'll go for it. Yo, Luke, another great person who supports really well. Interesting bloke as well. Much appreciated, Desert. Speaking of Rajis. Hi, Julie Love. How you doing, Bold? You good, man? I hope you're well, mate. A few Rajis on YouTube. Yeah, some right fucking nutballs, isn't there? How you doing, Luke, brother? All the way from Ireland, Northern Ireland there. Hey, Luke, what they say? Let's do this. Yeah, the bold icon, awesome as well. Giving a lot of love to our fallen members of the troops. Some beautiful videos, some ghost hunting, some all sorts of things going down on that channel. Go and check him out. He's a real chap, real nice chap as well. Really nice chap. And I think he can spot the crazies a mile away, just like me. So yeah, some just fine cleaning cuts just to make this wood as clean as it can be. Sort the tops out. Still not got to the tops yet. But I've got about an hour left, and then I'm going to be having some tea. So get as much as I can do. Get as much done as I can in this hour, or well, about an hour and a half, something like that. So welcome in, meet each other, find some people, go and look at each other's channels. Don't just sit here listening to me. That's a waste of your time. Go watch some people's channels, check out their content, see what they're up to. That sort of thing that you'd be interested in. Share the love around. Find some new passion, some new hobby, a bit of a creative, what's the word? I can't think of the word. But yeah, get some of that. There we go, flip that bit up straight away. Excellent. Slightly the wrong way in that bit of grain there. So I'm not able to always read the chat. Hi Bald and Luke. Hey Julie. Baz is the man that can. He definitely is. Yeah, he knows his way around YouTube as well. Nice chat. Great little chat room. I've just not been in a lot of fucking lives for a long time. But I do still see your little shorts, mate. And I appreciate you filming those graves and stuff. It's real nice to honour our fallen heroes. So I appreciate that, man. There's quite a few people from the forces in here as well. They'd probably appreciate watching some of that and supporting you along. So go do that, people. We're not shy here. Go and find some people. Show me appreciation for what they do. You find a bit of a funky bit that don't want to play ball. See if we can get around that. Yeah, a lot of work. I think my next bowl is going to be smaller and round. Gets out of doing a lot of this kind of flowy carving stuff, but I'm really glad I made this one. It's looking really good. Just a beautiful piece of wood at the end of the day. It's not even about my carving, it's a beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? You lot were inspiration, that's the word, Bug. Got past a little art block. There you go. Awesome. I saw the video the other day. A guy put a hammerhead over a thin tree so it grows into it to make it fit well. Wow, that's cool. That's a good idea. There's a guy who makes he cuts willow and then carves a face in it and then roots the willow and plants it and makes it grow. It grows quite quick, about 8 years I think to grow like a good piece of willow. And the tree grows with the face in it. I think he's called the Willow Wizard. Really cool guy. Thanks, mate. Nah, you're all good, Bald. You're always welcome, mate. There you go, Alex. Some more subs for people. It's all good. It just gets everyone out and just gets everyone talking. And it's just like a big pub, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? They can just wander over and talk to anyone. And you find people who are into what you're into and things you're not into, and you find new things to be into, and on it goes. The Inspo Show. Get some of that creative inspiration flowing for those little projects you've always wanted to do. A lot of people are sort of semi-professional, aren't they? I'm definitely not as of yet, but it's all coming. New year, new stuff, get selling some bits, creating, collecting wood, picking up new skills, building new tools. Pole lathe coming. I didn't say that, by the way, but Bug, your art is cool, keep at it. Artist's block is the worst. Yeah, always good to have a bit of inspiration in it. Good to hear Julie. Sub back Alex, I'm honoured, Ghostbird. You two probably get on really well as well, Bug. Woohoo! 199 subs, one more for 200. Who's not subbed to Whitley Monkeys? Make his day. Real young guy, really good at what he's doing, learning a lot, sharing a lot. He's got a real nice eye for nature. Did you see a bald eagle the other day, mate? Freaking bald eagle sat in a tree next to you, like, that's mad. To me, that's just like wild. Bald eagle is like proper wilderness, like, not exactly exotic, but like, what an animal, man. Bald eagle. Yeah, go and check out Whitley Monkey's bald eagle pictures. Amazing. Fucking bald eagle Clark. I'm number 100, Monkey. There you go. Woo! 200, Bug. 200. Woo! Bug love from the Ghostbird Clark. Yeah, something we don't see a lot. I don't see a lot on YouTube as well. Collaging, brilliant, really fun art form. Really easy to just get into. Just need some old magazines and a stick of glue, and the next thing you know, you've got some crazy artwork. Some of it's brilliant, really lovely. Thank you cards, birthday cards, bits of art, stuff to give people, things you like. Nature, motorsport. It's a cool mix, that is. Nature and motorsport. It makes really cool, like, thought-provoking kind of art. Really cool. I hope you guys don't mind me chuntering on while I'm doing this, but I'd rather do that than just sit in silence. I know it's not quite an awkward silence with you lot, but I'm just trying to unsquare a circle. That's where I'm at. Yeah, so many varied people and varied like skills and varied art forms going on. I should really do more carving in the light, in the daylight, because I can't see shit half the time. I'm a bit of one of them where I'm like wild stabbing dark at most things. I know what I'm doing, but to stick it on a live stream is quite difficult. So. Roasted chicken and eggs. Woo! That sounds good, Naveen. I like. I ain't even sorted any tea out yet. I'm going to go shopping a bit. Yeah, that's Luke. It looks long-winded on there, but that's our Irish friend Luke. Great guy. Really interesting bloke as well. Naveen's subbing everyone up. Go for it, man. Waving back at Dublin. Thanks, Naveen, man. That's really cool. Thank you, sir. That's lovely. Oh no, it's really nice to see. It's an interesting art form because it's so easily accessible. Magazines, Pritt stick, scissors. Next thing you know, whoa, cool. And that could just be like, the first one you do is just going to be like, whoa, weird. The more you get into it, the more you can see like what you want to show and how you want to do it. And yeah, it's really cool. Look out for some big stuff coming up, I reckon. I'm not going to big anyone up, make them feel weird, but some big stuff coming up maybe in the next few months from some of that. Am I missing anyone? I'm not sure. I got tutorials on Mindstar. There you go, some tutorial star. You can go check those out as well. Do a little bit of whittling, some small stuff. It's good to do some small stuff and then do big stuff and then some smaller stuff, and it's like shares your skills out, doesn't it? Like, I won't be able to just whittle bowls forever, and if I did this again it would be so different. I'd just approach it so differently, but I've learnt so much, like I say, from doing this bowl, so hopefully it's not too silly sat there watching me cleaning the wood off with a knife, trying to make it look interesting. But it'll be worth it for the end result, especially once it gets some oil drizzled in it. Wait for the oil drizzle moment. It's going to be good. It's this end that's a bit thin, so careful. About ready for a strop, I reckon. Ten of one and 10 of the other. Whoa. Yeah, brilliant learning. And once you realise that you've learnt a load and you started doing it, and then you're like, well, I'm not learning anymore. Well, you're learning still, but you're doing it as well. You're not just learning. Do you know what I mean? You're also like achieving by putting some of that learning into practice. And it's the best way. Best way to learn how to make a bowl. Try and make a bowl. You'll soon figure it out. Definitely figure it out. By the time you finished it, you'll have learnt something. I like learning by doing. I like the theory as well, but I like learning by doing more. So, yeah. Little bits in the back of there. What else was I going to be doing today? Oh, yeah. Going over these edges around here. Do with a bowl, mate, really, so you guys could see what I'm doing as well, but all a good time. It's hard to see the line. Just trying to get a definitive line going. And hopefully you can't see my tongue hanging out while I'm doing it. Maybe that'd be a fun thing to do, Ghost Bird, as well. Maybe like a 10-minute collage. You've got 10 minutes to cut something, stick it down, see what you can come up with. I got 2 likes so far on the shoot. Awesome. I will go check out Bug's new little thing, little short as well. Might do some lives doing some painting on collaging bits and bobs at some point when I've got enough subs. Awesome, Ghost Bird. That'll be amazing. I'd love to see that. Can't wait, Ghost Bird. There you go. I feel YouTube needs a new category. How not to S would be perfect for me. How not to. How not to swear. You reckon? Dart, commuter trains. Yeah, lots of trains videos and stuff like that on Luke's channel. He's into that. Does some real cool videos actually. Interesting to see local trains, local transport and stuff. I like watching stuff like that. I watch stuff. I'm kind of interested in steam trains more than anything. But I've got so much fucking stuff going on. It's nuts. Can't do it all at once. And at whittling a bowl in a funny hat, trying to ride a train. I'm just trying to sort these 2 sides out so they're nice and even before I move on to the last bit, which is the rim. There's so much dirty wood. I'm going to go around and clean it off alive because I can't do it on the live. It's fucking boring. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun to make this bowl. But I've enjoyed doing a lot of it off the live just because it's quite a complex shape and it takes a lot of thought to get from one end to the other. That's got to go that way, that's got to go that way, this has got to be that way, you know. Hopefully you can see roughly what I'm doing, because that is part of the point of it. But like I say, I've done some of this bowl like 3 times and I shouldn't have needed to, and next time I do it I won't be doing it that way. We're doing it a slightly different way. So even I'm learning, which is not, you know, not hard to believe obviously, but yeah, I'm learning while I'm doing it at the same time. I do struggle with the chat when I'm proper carving, so just bear with me. I'll read through your messages and answer anything that you're unsure about or whatever. It's also more difficult because this willow is nice and dry now. It's great because it means it's not cracked, but it's also slightly harder work. Tegan, nice. Didn't know that, Whitling. Welcome, Tegan. Whittling Monks, the Monkey Whittler. That's really cool, Bug. I hope we get some more as well shortly. My memory is atrocious. Star, the duck is an oldie. It's the boots in the sea, that one. That's a good idea. Yeah. 10-minute collage. See what you can just pull out a magazine in 10 minutes and stick it down. Might not look great, but it might come out cool. Give you an idea for next time. coolest thing about collaging, I suppose, if you're going to do that, and you did all that, and then you thought, oh, I'd love it if I just moved that there or put something that way. You can just cut it back out, I guess, can't you? I don't know if that would just ruin it, but maybe. I want to see some 3D collaging. I can see people's channels on here without searching, and I wasn't subbed to Woodlot. I swear I was. And mate, there's so many people. How you doing, Pat? Well, spooning. Yeah, it's a brilliant winter thing, isn't it? It's a brilliant thing for the winter, man. Where's Alex? What are you saying, Alex? Yes, Alex. Yeah, oh. If you want to sub people up as well, Woodlot, I don't know why you're not a fucking... I don't know why you're not a mod, mate, but get involved. Get subbing people up. Also, a great person, Pat. Go and have a check out what he does. I sat chatting with him on his kitchen table last night. Hey sir, what are you making? Death Note. It is a big bowl made from willow that I've been carving the insides of and the outsides of for some time now. And I'm just trying to sort these bits out and then finish the rest of this off live. It's ridiculously difficult to do. And what I'm going to do once I've sorted this side and this side, I'm going to start rolling these corners into here. The knife's not even been through any of this yet, so it's fresh wood, untouched. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. See you later, BK. Good luck. Take care, BK. Running into town. Lovely wet lines. Thank you. Mike, got skills and information in your brain. Love it. I wish you could get it all out. I can't get it out quick enough. Thanks, BK. You take care. Have fun out. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Sub to Wood. Be safe, baby kisses. Hey, Lion. Is Lion your real name? Yeah, it's my second name. Lions. My first name's Si. You can call me that if you want. But most people just call me Lions because it's the name of the channel as well, isn't it? But that's my family name, Lions. It comes from the meaning of people of Leon. So somewhere along the line, my family was French in origin, from the Leon Valley. In France, they settled in South Ireland, where there is a Castle Leon, and they settled in the bottom of the Highlands in Scotland, where there is a Glen Leon. As far as I know, that's all I know. But yeah, French Gaul, I would imagine, mixed with some sort of Saxon somewhere along the line. But yeah, people of Leon. That's all it means really. So Asterix the Gaul, kind of. That's what I like to think. And I got blonde hair and blue eyes. So some Viking stuff in there somewhere. Some Nordic peoples. But yeah, that's all I know so far. I've not really done a DNA test or anything weird like that, because I don't want anyone to have my DNA that hasn't already got it. But yeah. So I just noticed your eyes are blue. That's rare. Yes, blue eyes. All from the same person, apparently. Genetic mess up somewhere. 15 more subscribers and I'll hit 1,000 subs. Whoop! Let's get Small Woodlot up there. I'm sure I just made you a mod. Yeah. 3D collage. Whoa, defo want to work with different textures and things. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? I don't know, I'm just thinking while I'm doing this. But yeah, might be an interesting... Do you know what I mean? Like, if you could actually like look behind the building and go, oh, no way. I don't know how you would do it exactly, but there you go. Just a little weird idea that came out in the creative process of doing this. That's cool. Woohoo! Woodlot. Is Woodlot... Are you actually you have to write something else to make sure that you're a mod. Where are you from, Death Note? There you go, Woodlot. I'm going to check around for some planks to make a sign. Warning, no trespassing. Violators, property will be seized, searched and impounded. Violators will be prostituted by the dog. Signed the cat. Nice. I like it, man. You should do that. I sometimes go to right side, then I go, no, it's Mr. Lyons that will to use Star Winters. No, I don't mind what you call me. As it's not proper disrespectful, which it wouldn't be, I'm sure. I'm not that fussed, to be honest. I'll answer to Oi. For a short period of time, I'll answer to Oi. But I don't require any respect from anyone, really. I'm just some bloke on YouTube, aren't I? Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to put myself down, but I'm not that sort of person. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't require respect from anyone. Simon, Leon, whatever. I don't mind being called by the French part either. It's always fun. So yeah, don't get your bowl dirty, and then you don't have to keep doing this silly, ridiculous cleaning cuts on it, on all the difficult bits of wood that are hard to get straight and flat. Top tip: don't get your bowl dirty, then you don't have to clean it. But yeah, I'm just sorting these two sides out. One's already done, I think. And then I'm going to roll the top over. I have no idea how I'm going to do it or what it's supposed to look like. So we are winging it. Well, I am winging it. You're just watching me do that. Oh, Pat. Go for it, Tegan. Woodlock. Want me to write something? What you saying, Electric? Oh yeah, you want to write something down for him? That might be a good idea. There you go. There you go, Electric. You should be a fucking mod as well. Fucking mod party. Who cares? This is not to put any people who are like my first or whatever main mods, but it's just so people can share and stuff. See you later. Good luck. Cheers, Whitlin. Appreciate you, man. We all need to have sense of humour. Yeah, or life would be boring. I see you had your two biggest fans with you last night, Pat. What's Bug saying? Definitely suits you, sir. Hey! Yeah, thanks, Whitlin. Take care, mate. Yeah, Pat, I was on about sharpening the little gouges, wasn't I? Obviously, this is a bit a bigger gouge, so it's a bit more easy to show you. Which way is the grain going? That way. Yeah, a few stopped in. Oh, it's great fun, man. I enjoyed watching you and your daughter and your family chatting away and drinking coffee, making spoons. So the idea of this, I'll show you, is to start on one corner, that corner there, pull it backwards and slowly rotate as you pull. You can do that almost any angle as long as you're pulling away from that edge. And I would recommend stropping anything before you sharpen it, and then check if it needs sharpening. But basically, this is what I do. Just roll it backwards from one corner point to the other corner point on that angle like that. So you're just doing this. Yeah, you can see it getting dragged back, and that'll work on almost any curved blade as long as you follow the flat and the curve of the blade. It'll always work out to be sharper. It really does need to be sharp first, but before you like get out your 400 grit sharpening stones, always have a strop, see if you can get it nice and shiny. You were saying Woodlock, I thought you were saying Whitler. I'm very sorry. No, you're alright, mate. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, just ignore me, mate. I said, oi, we love you because we do. Oh, thanks, Bug. Well, if that's how you feel, I appreciate it, and it's lovely. Thank you so much. But I think you know I can sub everyone. Yeah, there you go, Whitler. Enjoy. Sorry, mate. I don't even think about stuff like that. I spent first 3 months on YouTube. I didn't have one person as a mod. I did it all myself. And then gave people who I like appreciated a little bit more and who were quite supportive, I gave them a bit more of it. And now it's just like everyone who wants to be involved, basically. Just grow the family and grow the little community thing, innit? I have to get some stones and stuff. Yeah. Well, also, Pat. I don't want to touch these really. They're freaking dirty. These are my first. I made my own. So it's wet and dry paper. I think that's 800 and 1500, or the other way around. Stuck on a piece of MDF. Works perfectly. Works absolutely perfectly for sharpening knives on. Easy, cheap. You can buy this paper with the glue already on it. That's even easier. And you can literally just sharpen away to your heart's content. But you can buy the paper with the glue on it and just stick it on a piece of flat MDF, board, pine, whatever it is you've got. And you don't even need to buy a sharpening stone. But you can buy sharpening stones. eBay do a set of 4 with a strop for about 15 quid. So you can quite easily do that. I like to keep this one quite sharp. But yeah, just a piece of MDF, that's all it is. And I used that for my axe first, and I made a strop out of MDF as well. So quick sharpen. This don't matter so much, it's pretty much sharp anyway. Quick sharpen, quick strop. And she's good. Not a perfect edge, but it's better than it was when I pulled it out. It's got that little nick out of it, and that should be pretty sharp now. So look, this is sharp. The old paper test, nope, failed. Ooh, there we go. There's a little nick in there, I can feel it on the paper. But yeah, easy as that. But you can get them fairly cheap. They're worth getting, just to fettle stuff up. But really, I wouldn't go to sharpening straight away. I'd strop first. And really, you should strop often and sharpen less, basically. Nice. I don't forget to scratch the crap off occasionally. You showed us before. Yeah, you get like a build up on your leather strap of all the compound, and eventually it's not flat anymore. It's all kind of wibbly and wobbly, and you're basically just ripping your knife over the top of it. It's not going to hurt it too much. I think most stropping compounds are about 15,000 grit, so you're not doing a lot. But sometimes, yeah, nice and flat, scrape it all off, get all that wax and shit off it, and then start again. I can get that at a few different places, the big box stores, yeah. Real test of a piece of toilet paper, yeah. I've not got toilet paper, but I could put my whittling, I could put my Mora through some of this. It is damp as well, it's really damp in here. What are we at? Not 80% humidity. Let's have a go, see if we can. Oh, not good. It might not actually cut it. It's really damp though. It's not perfect, is it? That it is cutting it, but not very well. So that microfine on that edge would be terrible. But yeah, this is damp as well. So I bet if I doubled it up, it might go through it better. But cutting newspaper actually dulls your blade, so it's a silly little test really, because I know this is sharp enough for wood. Yeah, it will cut it, but not very well. So that could be sharper. That's what we learnt now. But yeah, just needs more of a strop in, I guess. But it's good. It's good for my wood. To be honest, I've had my eye on a few new Sloyd blades that I'm going to buy and rehandle, which will blow these Moras out of the water. but for what they are, for the 20 quid, 25 quid that you spend on them, I don't think you can get a nicer blade for wood, to be honest. Only half of my strop has compound in it as well now, so. But yeah, good for wood. Yeah, so if it bites into the wood as well as it does right now, then that's sharp enough for me. It's amazing you can tell the difference between using your knife for half an hour on a bit of wood, sticking it under a strop for 5 times, and then go back to the wood. And sometimes the difference is like night and day. It's insane. Almost even. Nowhere near even. Yeah, I'm chasing my tail a little bit on this bowl now, so I want to just get it finished. We don't have to be here till Christmas, do we? And also, I've got a spoon to carve, so I can give it away for Christmas, so I want to get into that. So I do the edge of this bowl, finish a lot of the bowl off camera when I've got a bit more time and patience. And then start on the Christmas giveaway spoon. Hopefully someone's going to be eating the Christmas pudding with a nice willow spoon. I've still got to come up with some questions, but there's going to be 3 questions. I know one of them already. One's going to be a Google question, because people will inevitably Google stuff. So I'm going to get around that by having at least one question which no one will have any fucking clue about whatsoever. Even if they've watched every moment of every video I've ever done, you still won't know. Just a bit of fun, basically. Yeah, that sticky stuff. Hey, Circle of Life, how you doing, brother? How's those books coming along, man? Thanks, Circle, mate. I appreciate you, sir. Always appreciate you dropping in with your little words of wisdom. So here we go. I'm into the bowl, and I'm doing the hardest bit first, because it's easier to start with that harder bit. As you can see, this willow just carves beautiful. Well, hopefully you can see that anyway. So I've got a knot just there on the inside, if you can see that. So that's where I'm starting, in that middle bit, just to find out which grain orientation I'm going to be going with. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the edges over the top. So it's going to have a bold bottom, a flattish side with like a, it's going to be like the big bit in the middle up to the handles, and this side's going to be rolled over. So this bit that I'm cutting right now, I've never put the knife into. Still got bits of bark on it. I'd like to keep that like that, but it won't stay, so off she goes. That bit don't want to go that way, so let's come back this way. There you go. Knife sharp enough to go straight through a knot without any problem. So she's sharp enough for me. But I will do it one day. I'll get my knife super sharp. Might buy a new one. There's a couple of Nick Westerman double bevels that are being released onto his website. So maybe I'll have a go at one of them. 40 quid a blade. Set yourself a handle on it. Bit of ash, bit of oak, something. Peel that out. Have you ever carved a wooden duck? Yes, mate. There's one just here waiting to show you. I can wiggle it out. Not a whole duck, it's just a head. You stepped on a few ducks, have you? Should I sleep? It's 1 AM. Yes, shush. Of course you should, Josie the crow. There's my little duck head. The evil duck. That's the one I made that I started. It's Sonny's finishing. It's nearly a year since I made this now, so there you go. I'll leave that. You can have a little look at that. Cool little duck head. It's made out of lime wood. I admit that I've never carved ghost bird. Whack. It's the first thing I did, but I did it in a class, so I wasn't just sort of like sat at home working it out. Really amazing guy who lives in Newstead village, next to Newstead Abbey actually, lives at the gatehouse. He used to be allowed to sell his things at the gatehouse to passing walkers and people of interest, but they stopped him doing it somehow. I don't know how they stopped him doing it, but so he ended up teaching courses instead and also selling his sticks. But yeah, we used a set of file palm gougers, they're called, a company called File from Sweden, Swedish steel. So yeah, that's what the rim. Yeah, it's set on a piece of hazel that's been dried and straightened for about 3 years as well, so that's a proper nice little solid stick. I'm just going to cut it down slightly when I finish it, but it's going to get like a browny tea stain to it, an orange beak eventually, and some black eyes. Maybe even with a little bit of super glue on top, just to make them shine. Whack, whack. So there you go, circle, yeah. And it's got a bit of pyrography on it. That's what the black marks are. It's pyrography that I use just to identify those little feathery bits. But I need to thin out the neck a lot at this end here and just get rid of a lot of that material and sort of smooth it into the stick a bit more. Which is something I never did, because I probably needed 8 weeks to finish it. Everyone else did it in 6. But yeah, that's the one. But I've never done a full duck. I know you can do a full duck decoy, can't you? But, so I'm just going to show you, if I can, with the aid of some decent lighting. This is what I've been trying to achieve. So from a small point and a flat into a full round, and then into a flat piece along the top there. So it looks a lot thinner, but really it's this thick, but it makes it look a lot thinner by rolling it over the edge like that. Not quite perfect there, but looking pretty good. Quacktastic. Thanks, mate. Yeah, so that's what I'm aiming to do. I'm kind of moving along the bowl and just bringing it so that that just flows into there, nice and curved. Keep this, because this section here obviously comes into this section. So the handle section becomes the rim at one point. And then there's this side section which comes into the side of here. So this is kind of the middle section between those two. That's what I'm trying to achieve anyway. And we're not far off. We're not far off. Just a little nick in there that I need to get out. And I'm quite chuffed with how that's gone, to be honest. I've not been avoiding this bit, there's just plenty of other bits to do before I get to it. But yeah, you can also tell a sharp knife by the fact that you don't have to put any pressure whatsoever into it, and it'll cut some wood. I tell how sharp my knives are by using them basically in the wood. And then that section there, the one that we're talking about between the two, will end up being the 45° around the edge of that handle like that. That will flow into that bit there, to that corner. There you go. And this knot looks absolutely beautiful. Just like I hoped it would. So yeah, really small slicing cuts, just taking the top off. Try not to tear the knot, but try and have enough power to go through the knot. At that point there. And then what I'll do, I'll work it back that way. Yeah, probably, I do think you're all crazy, Julia. You're perfectly correct in that assumption. So, starting at the knot. Let's do this properly. Starting at the knot, working backward. We all know knots in wood are annoying, but we all know they look best. So, I just let them be included wherever they fit naturally. Little bump cuts with the knife, and then just work my way towards that. I'm trying to accentuate the sort of fatness in the middle and accentuate the thinness at the ends. That's what I'm trying to achieve by doing this. Just going to look thin, fat, and then thin again at the other end. And getting that line between the two is the hardest part. So yeah, just excuse me while I hold my breath doing this, because I've got a knot going both ways and I've got to be careful chipping the grain out. I'm always trying to do like sweeping cuts through the whole thing. So rather than just like chipping away at one tiny little bit, trying to get that curve through it. Cheers, Random. Appreciate you, man. Have a good evening. Later, Random. Bye, Random Builds. Going to get going now, mate. Get on my Christmas crates. Good luck with them, man. I hope they come out great. It's looking great. Thanks, Bird. Abinar carving hairpins and a comb. Yeah, it looked amazing though, Pat. It looked amazing, that comb. It looked really good. It looked really cool. Hey, Arena, how you doing? Thanks a lot. Have a good one. You have a good one and all, mate. Sub to the channel. Cheers, J-Man. Gonna pop over to Wes for a sec. Yeah, man, go for it. Go and spy and tell us what he's up to. Give him my regards as well if you see him. Say hello for us. He popped in earlier. It's really cool to see him, obviously. Another nice guy, another great maker, builder. Jewellery. Putting different coloured woods together, laminating them together, all that stuff. All the good stuff. Different coloured woods, knife making, handle making, just great stuff. I do love creative people, do you know what I mean? Don't know how to get that. There we go. Wow. Yo, G-Mac. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Sprinkles. How you doing? Good to see you. What are you up to? Whoa, hold on. Got the world clock somehow. What have I missed? Gonna pop over. Hey, Ghost. How's you today, buddy? Ghost, just so you know, is a bird. Hence the ghost bird. Well, actually, it's nothing to do with that, but... Hey, J-Mac. Hope everyone has a great day. I'll see you next time. Thanks for the live lines. Thanks, Electrics, mate. Appreciate you. I'm going to come and have a look, see how your Harley Davidson oak stuff's coming on. Ooh, that looks good from here. Digging it. I'm digging it. It's not even, and it's not symmetrical, but it looks quite good. I appreciate you. Thanks, Electric. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your Thanksgiving weekend. What you doing? Just carving a bowl, Ergs. Thanks for joining us, my friend. YouTube's packed up, but I do also love creative people. Really? Oh, that's nice. Ergs. Yeah, just carving a willow bowl, my friend. Cigar chill drinking day. Nice. I know, Ghost Bird. Yeah, it's alright. Just checking that you knew the crack. Yeah, I'd love to see some bows as well, Jay. That'd be cool. get them out later, I'll be all over it, mate. Like a carbonic job. So now I've got to choose which bit goes into the side and becomes part of the flats and which bit doesn't. So that's what I'm doing now. Because we have one side fatter than the other. Bit more even. Just get that bit there in the middle. So yeah, the sides are coming on quite nice. Lions brother, I've got a crack in my ass. You got any wood glue? Stick some resin in it, mate. That'll do it. Stick some resin in it. Yeah, that'll be a beauty. That'll fill it up. It goes a bit hard though, resin. It's quite tough. And I am just fettling, and I guess it's not always the most interesting thing to watch. Like I say, I'm just fettling this bolt at the minute. But the finishing touches, it's the hardest thing to do. I'm not going to finish it on a live, because just for that reason. But it is the hardest thing. Making the bowl, shaping it, axing it out. It's a fairly simple process. When it comes to finishing it, you're just playing with so many different knots and grains and different bits of wood and where you want to go with it, what you want it to look like in the end. A lot of which you can't determine yourself even if you want to. So yeah, this is the hard bit. Some wants to go one way, some wants to go another. So you have to kind of play around with that. And taking photographs of this to show off those bits is going to be another challenge in itself. Yeah, I'll try that. Mate, cheers. I was going to use monkey glue, but you know what monkeys are like. Whee! Yeah, cool guys, thanks. So now I've got to make this end at least look similar to the other end, even if it kind of isn't. There she blows. Looking pretty good, if I do say so myself, which I do. She meets almost equally at both corners. They're going to go into there anyway, so that'll be fine the way it is. I'm just not going to take it into that corner yet. And square away those handles. And then the last thing I'm going to do is take up this corner here and then the one on the edge all the way around there. Lines, brother, I've got a crack. Oh, I've read that bit. Smooth looking bowl. Yeah, that's the idea on there, just to create that. So it's going to have a bottom, it's got a bottom section of a bowl, a side section which comes up into these handles, a little bit between the two, and then the thinness of that edge there, just to create that kind of like bulge kind of look across there. Just so it doesn't look so square and sort of dumpy. With that nice edge all the way. Gotta just be careful now, because everything I take away is detrimental to the way it looks, because there ain't enough wood in most of it, apart from the bottom. There ain't enough wood in the most of it to change it. It's just going to be like that now. It's just going to stay. So I'll do this bottom bit. What are we doing for time? 17:52. Oh, nearly 6. Cool. Gentle as you go. That's the way, Star, yeah. Nice and steady with that knife. 3 points of contact and all that business. There's a lot of faff I'm going to have to do around this knot on this side, on the inside, but I'm ignoring that for the time being. And I'll just finish that bit. Right, let's go this way. So yeah, you have to half excuse my concentration. There we go. I think she's done, that little side bit. Look at the ribbon. I know. Piling them off. This is going to be interesting on this side to do the same thing, because we've got a nice bit in the middle, which is where we want to go. That's why I'm doing it. Got a nice bit here, but it's fat at one end, thin at the other, and then we've got a knot there and no knot here. So I'll go with the same idea of moving from the middle outwards to create that secondary space between the two. And hopefully you can see what I'm doing. A little bit wants to come the other way. Let's turn that. not gone too bad. From that side, the worry really is this side, because it goes a lot fatter, so I've got to kind of melt that in. But I am following straight across that knot. There we go. Over the knot. My baby, she's so baby. My baby, she's so baby. Join the two together. Hopefully I'm doing this in a way where I know the lighting's a bit shit and it's not zoomed in, but hopefully I'm doing it in a way where you can kind of see what I'm doing. And I'm following that bowl edge. I've hit the part of the knot that wants to go the other way, so let's go the other way if that's what it wants. This can be a lot bigger anyway. So slicing motion, rather than following the grain there, I'm slicing across it. That bit don't like that. No, just that middle bit. You're on the move, lines clear across the ocean. Hey, let's go, sailing. Look at that ribbon. Oh, you're at a good view. Cool, love the bowl side. Thanks, Julie, it's awesome, isn't it? I'm gonna sort you lot out. Need to sort you lot out with some spoons. You need to get on with it. This skill is rare these days. Happy to see this randomly. Thanks, MHC. Appreciate you, man. It is a bit rare. It's not something that I'm even that skilled at, but I've been learning. And this is where it's culminated in me making this freaking bowl on a live stream. So, thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Sizzle Moon Song. What's up? How you doing, brother? You look like an interesting fella. I'm sure I've spoken to you before, Sizzle Moon. Are you good? Si's the best, the master of his craft. Well, I'm an apprentice at the minute. You want to see some of the videos that I've just saved on my, if you want to go and look at them. I don't gain anything out of that, but you do, because you get to see those videos that I think are really cool. So go and check them out on my playlists. Yeah, go check out my playlist. Yeah, I remember your face. Yeah, the profile picture. It's not one that you would forget. I'm sure you don't mind me saying that. Yeah, I remember your profile picture, man. I don't like that. I don't like keeping it simple, is it? Like having all these fucking quadratic angles and shit. Some of this fucking dirty wood off of here. I did do the rim roughly, but not properly, so here we go. There's a little chip in there now, so I've got to get that out. Okay, hopefully that's gone. Run down this rim, make it nice and smooth. Take all that dirt off it. I'll take some pictures of it after as well, so you can see what's occurring, because it's nearing its completion stages. So I've probably been on this live stream 3 hours or something. But I bet I've only done an hour's worth of actual carving. It's really an interesting process to hold the bowl as well. You really get a feel for what it is you're holding and what you're doing. There's a fuck up. I'm about to change. Got to work my way back down to that now because I've chipped in that section. It seems like a big deal, but it kind of isn't. But it wants to come this way there, and then this side it seems to want to go the other way. So probably make it look like I'm better than I am. But yeah, the thing that I'm lacking at the minute is speed. So I'm faffing quite a lot because I'm working it out as I go along. So you can see I'm concentrating, so I've got my tongue sticking out. You might just end up with a little bit of that bark just sat on there like that. Bring that in a little bit more. There we go. Getting there. Getting there. I just got to put more of a roundness to that and try and get this equal to this, whilst also taking into account that on the inside, which I hadn't noticed up until now. And breathe. Woof. Back for a few. Hey Mike, how you doing? Are you back? Are you on yet? What are you saying? Couple of hours? What are you going soon? Hey Endang, how you doing? Do you mind if do you design the bowls with a specific purpose? Not really, no. I've more taken a specific piece of wood and sort of imagined and seen designs along the way and thought, that'll look good. I sort of gone with that. So yeah, they're not specifically designed for a specific thing. I will do one soon. I'm going to do one for myself. for a specific thing. I'm going to make a round bowl, not on a lathe either. I'm going to make a hand-carved round bowl. So there's a challenge. But I think it's going to be easier. After doing this, I think it's going to be easier. But yeah, they're not specific. They're more specific to the size of the log and the kind of wood and the shape that took, really. Hickory wood is like that. The grain changes direction. Yeah, it's where the layers of wood have done that. So it's not necessarily a change in grain. It's just a change in depth of whatever point you're cutting it at. So if you were to get a grain change like that, not a change, but like they would normally be like this, and then it changes and they're like more like this. If you were to cut that way, it perhaps wouldn't make a difference. But if you were to cut it on that face, with that change being that direction, and you were cutting along there, then that might make more difference. So it depends which way you're going into the wood as well. Sometimes I felt like the buds spoke, saying which way to go. Yeah, that's all you got to do. As soon as you go, and it feels like, oh, that don't feel good, listen to it and turn it around and just come the other way. And usually what you've got there is a chip like that. And what you need to do is just come the other way until you hit the top of that chip and it takes it off. Yo, Mike, ghost bird, start. It grows towards the branch growing. Yeah, wood grows in a certain way, but within that wood, there's so many swirls. Not always, but even within straight grain, like ash, there's still movement in it. Type of tree. Art artisans use acacia and bamboo. This is willow. It's a piece of silver willow. So this is the sap sapwood on the edge, and then this is the heartwood in the middle that you can see on the bottom of the bowl there. And obviously, because I've carved into that, you can see the heartwood also in the bottom there. And that's really what's going to give it its kind of like bowl factor. So yeah, a lot of things to get right. I've got to get this line perfect. Well, not perfect, but better. Get this line nice and better. A little bit of flattening there. Keep that as it is. Roll this top. Get this point nice and into there so it's a similar depth to the one on this side, like that. So those depths there are the same. Get that curve running in. I've just got to run down there with the knife, which is hard work because this is heartwood. So I've got to kind of, I don't know if you can see that, but there's like a difference in like clean and dirty wood. So I'm just going to move that down there, and same down there, and then I'm almost, little bits inside here that I've got to faff about with the knife. It's almost good to go then. So we're getting close. Yo, whoa. Are we nearly there yet? Hey, how you doing, Gav? I will turn this chat around if you don't stop asking. Asking what? When you going? MHC. Hi, Julie. My kids' walking stick for willow. Yeah, they're lovely. Willow's beautiful wood. Don't always get it that big either. Yeah. Hazel is the one I don't always get that big. Sorry. I've got a hazel stick, a hazel spoon as well. That's like a bit weird because you don't usually get hazel that thick. But yeah, it's nice. You remember during my live, I was sharpening and I said that finding a bit of that cultured stone countertop is a good option. Well, the universe heard me. Whoa, you got a big bit, have you? I need a pee and all, Gav. Yeah, it's lovely wood. It's really nice to carve. Really nice to carve. It's one of my favourites so far. Definitely. Where did chipboard trees come from? Lots of other trees, and then they pour glue on it, and then they just go and smush it down. Solid chunk. Ooh. I think my heater's just pulled a bit of wood in. Solid chunk of MDF with a 1/2 inch thick layer of cultured stone top. Nice. 3.5 foot across and 6 foot long. It's going to be a new assembly table. Nice, Mike. That sounds awesome. You can mix glue on that and then just scrape it off. That'd be great. I love it. But yeah, There's the only piece, you see the dark piece on the side there? It's the only bit I've not put the knife through on the whole piece now. And I'm just kind of deciding what to do with it. Because if I go that deep on that side, that means I have to go that deep on that side. Which, you know, highly possible. So this line on the top will follow this line along the bottom. So I don't know if you can see the whole thing, but it's going to sort of go from this thick to that thick and back to that thick again. And then the top and the bottom will be two different sort of lines, just to create more of that curve in there. Get that so it'll look nice. But yeah, feels great in the hands as well, obviously. Not too dirty. Bit oily, slightly oily coming off the wood. And then the last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to put some design around here of like lines, like fanned out like that from the edge of this edge of the bowl. They're going to be fanned out like that into the corner on both sides. Just a little furrows, little. Well, they're going to start kind of small. I'm going to make them small, and then I'm going to put a bigger one through and a bigger one until they're like small to big across there, hopefully. Anyway. Yeah, it sounds good, that does, Mike. I like the sound of that, man. So I've got a lot of flaffling to do with these bits, which if I remember rightly, it worked better this way. That hardwood does not want to cut as easily. So lots of little flaffy little bits like that to just smooth away with the turning end of the knife. Pick those bits out nice. I don't know, I'm going to take some photographs of it eventually. I'll put some bread in it or something. Take pictures of the, find different things to put in it. But yeah, over the past 3 weeks I've probably spent about 6 hours properly doing this bolt. Over many hours while I'm chatting and faffing and showing tools and sharpening and doing other things. So I think it works out about 6-7 hours. I don't know, probably more. I don't know, but it's not as long as 4 live streams at 4 hours each. So I'm just turning that corner nicely so we get that handle effect. That sits nicely in the hand. I'm going to take a walk to the shop, then I set up the cameras, and I guess build it out live. Woohoo! Let's go, Mike. I want to see that, man. I'm going to finish my carving in my bowl while I'm doing it. So, do we want a? I'm going to pretty much bugger off soon enough. What is it? Yeah, about 15 minutes, and I'm going to be off to the bathroom, to the kitchen, get some snap on the go. Me and my brother probably make something nice. So yeah, I appreciate your being here. It's fucking amazing. And the willow bowl will probably be like maybe one more session, or I might finish it tonight. But thanks everyone, I really appreciate everyone popping in. It's cool. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I'll show you close-ups. Try not to get so much shadow in it. There's some fluffy bits on the inside here which I need to address and just finish off these cuts here, but I'm going to do that with the curved knife, so hopefully you can see what that's going to look like. And they're the bits that I've just finished, so from there, all the way through that section to the edge of the handle. It's going to go through as well. There's a little bit there that needs to, see, these are all the little bits I've got to go around and finish off. and then the other side coming through from the handle. That's going to continue on there as well, and then I'm going to probably make that bigger at the bottom and through up to the handle. And you can see now in this light where I've changed the shape of this, and I'm basically just going to keep cutting this down until it smooths in at this point here. You can see the change between the two, where it's light wood, which is clean, and dark wood. So I'm going to just clean all that off like that until it's all the way down to the handle. Get all these little marks out and stuff, and then it'll be final form basically. And oh yeah, then I've just got to hollow this out a little bit. I'll hollow the center slightly so that it's got like an edge, a bit like a mug or a cup or something. So there's an edge on the edge, and it sits on that edge rather than sitting in the middle and tipping it one way or another. So there you go. Yeah, you were away with a start like that. That's it. Once you've done one, you realise like, I could do another, and then you fancy doing something else. And yeah. Yo, well, Billy, how you doing, brother? Are you good? Welcome. Thanks, Beverly. Yeah, like I say, we're getting close now, very, very close. I want to do a lot more of this cleaning and stuff. I'm dying to get all this corner stuff off. Like I say, the lighter, whiter wood cuts as you'd expect it to. When you get into the darker, sort of yellowy, orangey heartwood, it does not want to cut that nicely, and it takes a little bit more effort. So what I end up doing usually is plonking the bowl like this and just taking some longer cuts across the bowl like that, just to get rid of that corner, smooth it all out. It's almost done there. That's it. That's all it needs really. Just that little bit, just to take that corner out where that gap between the light and the dark was, from altering the bottom of the foot. But it's a funny angle, and it's not hard to hold the bowl. Now it's got no middle. It's quite easy to hold the bowl. It's just getting the angle right with the knife. This is the good end, so I can take my time on that. And now I've chosen to do this process with a knife, so I've kind of only got myself to blame for how long it's taken. But this is what I'll be doing for the next hour or two while I'm probably watching Mike's live or someone else's lives, or listening to some music or chatting on the phone or something. So but yeah, I recommend everyone go and chat with Mike for a bit, see what he's up to. I think he's doing a bit of a marathon, a bit of a fundraiser going on for his Christmas Children's Fund thing. So make sure you check that out at some point in the evening. It's very hard to get a full sweep of that shape But this wood looks wild. I cannot wait. I don't want to rush it, but I cannot wait to get some oil on it. It's going to look freaking awesome. But yeah, I've come up with a better idea of how to do this one day. I should have done it while it was all green, so that's why I'm struggling a little. I shouldn't have let it go on for so long. I should have just done it all in one go. But next time, I'll know, and I can do that. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for the next few hours. Cleaning the bottom of this bowl up, squaring all the corners, doing all the circles. And then I'm going to put it in a safe so it don't get dark. We are diving around. Surprised they have oh, you're driving around. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see it finished either stuff. There you go, woodchucker's on. Everyone go watch Mr. Chucker. Give him some love. I'm going to go over and say hello to Caleb as well because he's a proper top guy. But yeah, next 15, what is it, 10-15 minutes, I'll be off. Live and learn. Yeah, it's all part of the process, yeah. Next time I do one, you see, I'll be like, right, get it done. Get it hollowed out one day. Sorted out the next. And I also know now, if you want to go and check out the guy who gives me a lot of tips and mentoring type things, Mr. Wise, he's in the comment section of this update video, Willow Bowl update it's called. Go and check that video out. Oop, talking to the floor again. Yeah, go and check that video out, and you can see a guy on there called Sherwood Sloyd. Yeah, go and look at his channel, go and check him out. He's got some beautiful carvings up there. It's not a massive channel yet. It's not really got the time to do it until winter, but he's starting to put more videos on there, so go check him out, Mr. Wise. He is the actual master of his craft, an amazing wood carver. Great ideas, great artistic abilities, great knowledge of wood and tools and how to do what and what process it takes, where to get that wood from. There's a brilliant video of him chopping up some plum, and the inside of that plum log that he makes a bowl from is just beautiful. So yeah, go check that out. I'll be doing some more of this. It's getting close. It's so light as well, it's so beautiful to hold. It's going to be great to oil. And I'll have to put that so you can see it, but there you go. Yo Steve, how you doing, brother? Nice bit of wood. I like how the willows turned out. Thank you, my friend, appreciate it. It's really kind of you. I'm going to end up as well by the end of the summer next year. Oh, can't quite see it, can you? Put it like that. By the end of summer next year, I'm going to end up with some stones, mate. I'm going to be like cutting some stones. I got quite into that. The thing is, I would not have learnt so much without following this process with you and getting an understanding of how the wood flows. You helped me get tools and guided me. You're more than welcome, Start. It's really cool that someone went out and did that. I know you're probably going to want to keep those tools, but you bought real nice tools. So there is a point to make where those tools, if you ever wanted to get rid of them or didn't want to do it anymore or whatever it was, they're really nice quality tools, so they'll always be worth the value. When it comes to sharpening and stuff, I'm going to put some more videos up about sharpening so you can just nip and have a look. I'm going to get some more long form shorts coming up. It's still going to be shorts, but maybe more long form videos. But yeah, I want to do everything. It's just getting the time to do it and edit it and put it all together. And so as it stands, the channel will just be what it is for the minute. But there is a point where we'll be putting more stuff out to be a bit more helpful, so people can just go and check. But also, yeah, my playlists. If you want to go and check out my playlists, go and check them out. There's so much information on those about sharpening. I've got one called The Spoon, one called Smithing, which is basically what they say they are. One called Crafting, which is some old ways of cutting wood and old lathes and ways of doing stuff, hewing and stuff with axes. And then there's one called Fix Up Look Sharp, which is just like quick stuff to look at that's quite cool. It's not always about, you know, greenwood crafting or anything specific. It's just a fun little playlist. So yeah, go and check those people out who are on those. You'll learn something, I'm sure. But yeah, we're good. Patrick, how you doing, brother? Welcome in. I'm just about to bugger off, but welcome, mate. Philip Stanley, mate, for some reason I got unsubscribed. What have you been working on? That's alright, Philip, no worries, man. Just this willow bowl. Hopefully it looks kind of cool in that picture there. It's almost nearing completion. Where's that? Yeah. But yeah, willow bowl. That's what I'm going for. It's going to be the finished project. Next couple of days, it's going to be oiled, hopefully, and gone and done. And I can move on to some more stuff. I'm going to be making a mallet. That's my next project, a little mallet. Some more walking sticks and shillelaghs coming up. I'm redoing some old tools and all that shit. So I'm doing great as always. Hope everything is going to plan. Pretty much, Steve. Pretty much, yeah. You're more than welcome, Star. You really are. It shows you appreciation, the fact that you're like interested enough to go and go and do it. You know, it's a great little hobby, as you probably already found out. It's a good use of your time. It's good for winter. You can sit in front of fire and stuff. And I just got dripped on. My computer just got dripped on, so I can just soak that up. Drip off the ceiling right on the keyboard, so that's that. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I appreciate it. Thanks, Tara. We're getting close. Just the last little bits to fettle in. Did I ever fix the bowl with the hole? With the hole, I mean. The bowl with the hole. Which was that? Was that a spoon bowl? I did this quite a while ago, which I fixed with epoxy, just for the sake of it, see if it would work, and it did. That's ash, I believe. Is it ash? Yeah, I think it's ash. Can't remember, but yeah, I did do that one with some a couple of months ago. Oh, that little bowl. Yeah. I just clipped it at the bottom. Yeah, that was a natural hole that I just bumped into because I didn't realise it was there. That's now on Mark's table, full of bits and bobs out of his pocket. So, yeah, it got finished, and it got given away. I did a how many chocolate peanuts are in the bowl giveaway. Oh yeah, also, at some point I will be doing, I sound like a fucking proper little presenter bell ends, don't I? I will be doing the rest of this. So yeah, I did finish that. That's my first bowl. It went to my mate Mark, and so it sat on his kitchen table in Staffordshire. I will be finishing the rest of this little spoon that I'm going to be making a little bit thinner that way. Nice little handle on it. A little bit thinner this way, and deepening the bowl ever so slightly. Taking some thickness off the top of there. So that's going to be the Christmas giveaway. 3 questions to answer. Going to be 3 questions to answer, and whoever gets the closest 3 points right is going to get this little big spoon. Nice little eating spoon. It's going to be fun, that. Just wants refining down and smaller, making smaller. But yeah, beautiful piece of willow, as you can probably see. I think you wanted to oil it a couple of times at that time. Yeah, I got it finished and oiled. I think there's some videos of it, Phil. If you flick back through my shorts, you'll see some videos of me rolling some oil in a bowl. I think that's that bowl. So yeah, this is going to be the Christmas giveaway for all you people, just to show appreciation for everyone being so nice, and a bit of a fun little quiz. So there'll be one question you can Google, because everyone's going to do that anyway. One question you're going to have no idea about and you're going to have to guess. And then something else, probably wood related, which will be a bit of a like, oh, how do you, where do you do that? So I think so. Yeah, it's a good little spoon. I've never made anything really that shape. It's a little bit, not boring, but it's kind of like very traditional, very normal sort of spoon. But it's going to be a tiny bit smaller, a lot thinner there, and a lot thinner here, and then a smaller little handle. But yeah, that's going to be up for grabs. I'm trying not to keep it out of the bag because I want it to stay wet. But yeah, and we're doing some questions, see if anyone wants to win this little willow spoon. It's got some beautiful markings on it, hopefully you can see those. Better get studying. You never know, might be something you already know. But yeah, that's how it's going to go. I'm going to come up with 3 questions. I've got one of them already. Chunky, good for soups and stuff. Yeah, I mean it's going to be a lot smaller than that. That's literally just flattened out and sort of squared off. It's going to be fairly different. But get the bowl out of the way, get onto this spoon, then the giveaway. So that's the order of play, basically. So there we go. Makes me want to eat porridge. Oh yeah, I had porridge the other day with a wooden spoon. It's lovely. But also, after this, that, and then I'm going to make, can you see these bits of wood? I'll put that out of the way so I don't get dirty again. Got some bits of wood. I've got some nice bits of ash and bits of mahogany, which I'm going to stick together. I'm going to make some an ash mallet from this big piece of mahogany and some oak. Might do an ash and a oak. Might do ash and oak. I'm going to cut that, stick them together, flatten them off, plane them up. Chop that bottom off, about there, make it sort of square, and then chop it off, flatten them, glue them together with a bit of oak in between, make the little channel, then I've got a bit of ash to use as a handle, and I might do a second one with some of this mahogany, which has almost made itself. I pretty much just got to chop it off and key a piece out for the handle to fit into. So yeah, I'm going to use some oak for the little bit in between. So yeah, get some wood glue, and I'm going to do that probably in about 2 weeks or something when it's ready. So all that to look forward to. And then I've got to think of some more projects. But yeah, loads of little bits. And flattening some of this ash off with the plane as well. See what it looks like. Got some really cool grain in it, if you can see that. Some really cool grain in there. So yeah, just messing about with that bit, see what it'll look like. But that's basically what we're doing. So I'm gonna go and get some tea because I'm starving. I'm gonna go and watch Mike when he gets back from the shop. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate you coming back, man. It's really cool. I remember your picture. So thanks, brother. Make me want to eat porridge. Oh yeah, brilliant. Is that dry? Yeah, it's all dry. That is. It's all dry from summer. That's the original bits that I took from the tree. And then also I've got to get over the road and get all them logs chopped, snapped up, get them in a thing, and get them back over here, ready for the winter. We've already gone through a half pile of ash. Through that little cold snap that we had the last 2 weeks. So hopefully it'll last. It might not. We'll just supplement it with some store-bought stuff. But yeah, we'll see. New axe block coming as well. I've got a big piece of ash. It's quite deep, so I can cut a big shelf in it, and I can use it as a bowl mate. And I can axe bowls on it a bit bigger than this little thing that I've got. But still, great stuff. But cheers, Dart. I appreciate it. Thanks, Phil. Thanks, Arena. Thanks for watching from Serbia. Thanks, Sprinkle. Oh, I didn't see you there. Thanks, Steve, Tara, Julie, Patrick, Billy, BK, Mike, Ghostbird, Plot, Gavin, Nikki, and everyone else who's come in. I really appreciate you, so thanks very much. Yeah, you're alright, Bug, no worries. I'm just saying bye to everyone. See, I'm going off for my tea. I'm just showing people bits of wood and little projects that are coming up. The winter Christmas giveaway of the spoon is going to be getting done. And once the bowl's finished, that's why I really want to get it done in the next 2 days. By Sunday I want this done. So there we go, there's your little, that's a good view of it. Take care, Lions. You take care as well, Ghostbird. Don't go doing anything I wouldn't do. Enjoy yourself. I'll speak to you soon. Have a good evening. Cheers, Steve. Thanks, Arena. Cheers, Sprinkles. Appreciate you. Yeah, hit the like on the way out. I appreciate it. So thanks very much. Cheers, people. I'm going to get some tea. Enjoy your evenings. Have fun. There you go. Little finish of the bowl there. Cheers, Steve. You too, my friend. Take care, man. Always good to see you. See you later, people. Take care. Bye. Love you. Bye.